intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws, you're a big pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B, Queen B, Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, better do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Gee, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you, Tim.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening, y'all? How you doing? How y'all doing today? It's storming really bad here. So you'll probably hear the thunder and the rain behind me. Love a good rainstorm. Love a good rainstorm. Anyhow, y'all having a good day today? I hope so. I hope everybody got some sleep. We got a poll started here with have people lost sight of Sebastian in this case? I want y'all to answer it honestly. It's anonymous, so nobody knows how you're going to vote, but I'm just saying I want y'all to answer it kind of, honestly, what y'all think. Has he been lost in all the drama and all this bullshit? Because honestly, I do. I believe that, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of part of it too. I mean, I caught up in the drama bullshit with, Bullhorn Betty and her bullshit and other people's bullshit. I think a lot of us have, honestly. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of motherfucking tragedy pimps and grifters starting up channels, though. And I think there's quite a few of them. I mean, not even the drama, but I think a lot of people have just taken advantage of this case because they've watched other people do it in other cases. So I feel like some of these channels that are just starting out are simply starting out just to be tragedy pimps. Straight up. They see money. They see and hear people talking about money. They see dollar signs. You know, they think people like T-Rev, you know, coming on here saying he's making $18,000. That's not normal, though. That's not normal for any YouTube. You can ask any YouTuber, anybody on here that gets decent views. You know, they don't make that kind of money. That's not normal. So I feel like one of them that's joined the bandwagon would be Terry Lynn, Parking Lot Party. So we're going to roll through some of the tragedy pimps, and then we're going to move on to some of Betty's outbursts about me. We're going to play some of those for a little bit. And then we're going to go over Caleb Harris and the body that they found last night, the remains, because that's the case that Tiny Peen Tony, that's the case that he was covering or involved in. He works with Caleb's dad. So we're gonna go over that too as well. The link should be pinned, and I'm gonna go ahead and get into, let's see here, Terry Lynn, back it up, Terry. She been out here searching her ass off. Oh man, she been out here parking lot partying it up. So let's see here. Let's see how much searching she's been doing here. Let me make sure I got my music playing. Yep, it's home. Thank you guys for being here. Thank y'all for showing love and support and all that good stuff. Lip lock no more. Member for 14 months. Love you, Queen B. You know what? I love you too, Lip Locked. I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm glad to see you here, baby. Glad to see you here. All right, y'all, let's go search some parking lots here. We'll start out with grifter number 1. Let's see here. We got all these are Sebastian. Let's see here. 1. Join the search. Join me, Sebastian. All these are marked Sebastian. All these. Let's go down and see. Let's find one that's not, or when she started. Addiction. I think this is where it starts, right? Yep, because that's a year ago. So she was getting, 1,000 views here and there, you know what I'm saying, on some of her stuff. Here she goes 2 years ago. So here's where she starts. Her channel starts out, right? Let's see here. She was part of the 90-Day Community, which is a TV show. 90-Day Fiance, I believe. And they have a 90-Day Community. So let's see here. 3 months ago is where she started, right here. Call for help, Tennessee missing, endangered. 723 views. She had maybe 2,000, maybe 3,000 subscribers at that point. When I noticed her, she had done a couple live streams. So here's this update. Missing Sebastian Rogers, 500 views. And then missing Sebastian Rogers, his parents speak. Hendersonville, 1,000 views. Update, 500 views, 600 views. Sebastian missing Iris. Okay, so here we go. Missing Sebastian Rogers, father Seth Rogers speaks, 1.3K. Here we go. Boom. Missing Sebastian Rogers, grandmother Robin and dad Seth speak, and she's there at the thing with him. She got 22,000 views on that. I think that's right there when it clicked, because from that point on, it's been nothing but boom. And then here she got a Chris Proudfoot phone call and his attempt to answer. So she did a sneak phone call record. She didn't tell him he was being recorded. She just recorded the call. So she didn't say shit about, hey, you're being recorded, I'm recording you, nothing. She just recorded the fucking call and then played it on YouTube. So there's that. Breaking news, Sebastian Rogers search begins. And this is, I believe, where she was out with Seth. Maybe she got home and did this, but they followed Seth around for a little while. Anyhow, all these go up. From here, it goes up. And most of these we find are parking lot parties. She goes into the woods here, but then you start seeing her drive around and do parking lots. This is about a month ago.
Hello. Let's see.
No.
I totally agree with
That's
you.
great. Where would you go in the
agree.
woods, though? If you were, he told her son, say, I swept my mind. Yeah, to me, got me. They got. I want it.
So for the most part, she drives around and sits in parking lots and talks and hashtags Sebastian's name to every single live stream she does. Every live stream is searching for Sebastian, but you see, she's sitting in the fucking parking lot this entire live. Here she is driving down the fucking road a little bit. Still no searching. So let's see. We'll go back down here to where we was. Same shit right here. There's her bringing awareness. There's the phone call here. So up in here. So here's one of them where she starts searching the woods. She searches a little small patch of the woods. But if you notice, I don't know if you guys paid attention to her back then or if you just started watching, but if you notice, I noticed it and called it out a while back, but she kept going to the same area every time. And I knew because the landmarks, you could tell by the landmarks. You know, we go mushroom hunting and things like that. So, I mean, we're used to walking out in the woods and you look for certain landmarks. Well, she kept going by those same landmarks. And then after we noticed it and called it out, she started pointing the phone down at the ground. She would not point it up like this to where you could see anything. She would only point it down at the ground like this. Yeah, I have a hell of a time. Can we say her huffing sounds are crazy? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And she like I said, she should go circles. She walks circles and I mean, like I said, this to me, in my opinion, this is a grift. This is a straight fucking grift. You're walking around out in the woods and in parking lots. People are sending you donations for gas and for food and drinks to keep you cool because you're out searching just so hard. They've purchased things for you. They've, you know what I'm saying, sent you money because they feel bad for you. And this is the same bullshit you've been pulling this entire fucking time. So here we go. Here's another parking lot party. And walks around out here in the parking lot. It's pitch black out here. What? Now she'll sit in the car. She's going to sit in the car and talk for a minute. But otherwise, she's going to sit here in the parking lot and talk with Sebastian's name tagged to the front of the post, to the front of the video. And I feel like it's people like this that are, you know, taking advantage. Grifting, taking advantage. You go down to any one of these, here's another one. You can click on any fucking video on here. This is when she was at the whatever they had. Whatever it was, whatever you want to call it, whatever it was. Let's see, 16,000 views. This is where Pascal was at. I think this is like their when they had that cookout with T-Rev and all them.
Hold on. I want to put this on. And where we go. And we got some more coming out. I'm behind y'all. I almost said, regulators, mount up. It says it on the back, though.
I feel like there's a lot of people LARPing, and this is one of them. But anyhow, I definitely feel like this is a grift, in my opinion, and it's a new way to grift. And like I said, now that it's been called out, it's
Hello.
gotten almost worse.
Hello, hello, hello. I wish I could invite some people up here with me.
You can. All you gotta do is share the link.
Wasn't a recipient.
Okay. Another parking lot party.
I wasn't a recipient.
You can go through almost every single live stream and you will find her in a parking lot, sitting in a parking lot, or she'll go walking around like where she was just sitting. She'll go walk around where she was at. And look at things like this that nobody can see.
Absolutely.
Down there.
Absolutely. Where I just come out over there, major close. Major damn close. But I'm sick of don't call me for a favor because you need a favor, okay? And that's the only reason you call me. Don't call me and accuse me of shit. Don't accuse me. Oh, damn.
So people have been calling her out left and right for her bullshit. And I know she lost subscribers because people went and unsubscribed from her. They were pissed. There was a whole blowout in the Facebook group about it.
And I did. I was like, hell yeah. Thank you, G.
We're back in the parking lots again. This is where we spend the majority of our time over here. The majority of the fucking live stream is in here. I'm sure if people wanted to watch the fucking mall or watch somebody drive around, they would. But you put on here, Sebastian, join me, Sebastian Rogers, vanished, missing. So she started changing her hashtags because it was join me to search. Join the search. Join me. Join the search. Join me. Search for Sebastian. Join us in the water. All right, let's go check this out.
Okay. Hello, everybody. You sitting in there? Do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Oh, get off the island. Let's see. There goes the fishy. Come on, little fishy. Now, you know what? If I said there's a snake, Amy would say, what? And she would scream like a little, you know what? It's on there, girl. You can't miss that wing. You can, but you got to look good. Quick and fast. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Join me while I walk around and talk shit about Katie and Chris, the Proudfoots, while I, pretend to look for their son. That's what she's doing. Back to the parking lot we go, and that's where we stay. So, yeah. Whole lot of searching my ass. Here we are back with the deer again. There's the deer in the park. Remember, she went and watched the deer the last time. She parked in the parking lot so they could see him. Hey, Ro, what you doing,
What's
love?
up? What's up? Yeah, my phone's.
Hey, baby.
My phone's all messed up again. Can y'all hear me? My phone's messed up again, so I can't see the link and I can't chat when I'm up here. So, yeah, people were asking who this was.
Yeah, you should be able to if you'd like to chat. Are you on an iPhone or an Android?
I'm on an iPhone.
Yeah, see, there should be a slider to the side when you when it says when you come up or whatever. There should be a spot on the.
Yeah, usually it. Let's see. If this boots me, I'm farting around my phone. Go ahead. I didn't mean to derail. Go ahead. I didn't mean to sidebar.
No, you're okay. I just wanted to fix it so you'd be able to chat if you need to, or read the chat if you need to.
I can read it. I just can't chat back to people, but it's okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I see what you mean. I just didn't think you could. I thought it was like messing up for you, baby. Anyhow, yeah. Basically, I'm just talking about Terry Lynn. we're back here looking at the deer again today.
Yeah.
But she's been doing parking lot partying, her parking lot bullshit where she sits and rants and talks shit about the Proudfoots the entire fucking time while she's claiming to sit and search for their son, but talk shit about him nonstop. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. After 3 months,
going through some of her grifting content.
Yeah. After 3 months, all the her hair should be looking tight from all the visits she paid to the Supercuts parking lot, and her belly should be full of Popeyes because those are the parking lots we we love. So there you go. Go ahead, baby.
Yep. And see, here we go, sitting in the parking lot. That's
y'all know I like nicknames like Butterhead and all the things. This is Trashy Lynn. Smelly's World, Trashy Lynn, all of them. But y'all, parking lots, businesses have cameras, and
just like with Seth and fucking Tony. They were sitting in a car driving around, looking at parking lots, driving around through parking lots, talking about where they were going to search. They were not actually searching.
Yeah.
They were driving around talking about where they should search as they drove through parking lots and places and marked off where they should search. So somebody wanted to argue with me in the comment section yesterday about that as well. No, Seth did not go out and search. He said him and Tony were looking for places to go search. So I think she parked up here and then just walked down there, this creek or whatever, you know what I mean? I think she parked her car up here and then just kind of walked down there to go show everybody what there was like a little creek down there, there it is. You hear me, Ro? You up here? Ro. Oh, now you're gone. Huh. Wait a minute. YouTube hypocrisy. I thought YouTube changed their terms of service to stop all this. They do nothing for victims' families being attacked on their platform. You know what? I don't think YouTube will ever change policies, and it's kind of broad. It's kind of a broad spectrum, but they did change. Now look, they had this. How AI has the little kids that can, you put you put the picture and they make it into like a real life image. They make the image into like a real life body, like a baby or a child talking. So they were bringing to life children that had passed away or had been brutally murdered. And one of them was a Madeline McCann. And so they had actually made an AI image of her as she was talking about being abducted, and they put a stop to that immediately. They said they blocked it off the YouTube platform, and they blocked it on TikTok as well. But they what was that little boy's name? There was a little boy that they tried to use it with. Anyhow, they banned it. Like, you can't fucking play it. Like, it's not to be played at all. They don't allow that kind of they don't allow the victims to be made into AI, especially the children. I was like, wow, and they blocked it from everywhere. We tried to look it up on TikTok and it was blocked too. I think there's like one article about it that I can show you guys. Yeah, it's a TOS violation. They said that if you continue to do it, they said they can take your chance out for it too. Hey, Ro.
Ooh, I got all my stuff back. I had to shut everything down. Sorry about that.
I was like, what happened to her?
I'm good to go now, girl. I'm good to go, honey. God said, we don't want you dragging right this second. Go and shut your stuff down and you can drag a little bit.
Right, you got to come back for the dragon.
He said, not, give it 5, baby, give it 5. I don't pause no more. I just yield. I never stop.
Yeah, so this way here, this is 3 days ago. So she must be deleting some live streams because this is 3 days ago, and I know her ass has been out. She was out yesterday. So I don't know why the fuck she's got him on private or what the fuck she's doing now, but she's obviously got him on private for some reason.
Yeah.
She's been live before 3 days. This is 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? So this is 5 days ago, 7 days ago, 9 days ago. So she must do every other day in her private, like for her members only or something, because she goes out every single damn day.
You know, and don't forget, she's also the one that Seth said, you know, Seth
Oh, she's
said,
up here to 18K now. Yeah, she's at 18K now.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So she grew 16K off this case, just doing this parking lot searching.
Yep.
Because people go to her and they think they're going to watch her search, and they watch her search the parking lot and sit and talk shit about the Proudfoots.
And I mean, okay, yeah, she does that, but she also, you know, Seth said, you know, she found the pants, but according to his words, she fought off water moccasins and ticks to fight. Girl, stop it. Number one, and you know, but then she's also the one that said she doesn't. She has evidence in her car. She just ain't gonna turn it over to law enforcement. So we're not just riding around grifting off money. We're putting it out there. If you do find something, if you do say something or see something, don't tell the police. You know, so that's the danger in it. You know, if people want to give money,
and she picked it up and fucking put her handprints on it and all that. Why the fuck would the police want it? If they don't want it, you should have fucking called them and not touched any fucking thing and called and had them come out and deal with it. Once you touch that and put your fucking hands on it, you've tainted the fucking crime scene anyways, or whatever evidence you thought you fucking had. No, the police don't want that bullshit. Why the fuck would they? You've ruined it. It's not any good. You can't even use it in fucking court now. So what the fuck? No, they don't want it.
Right. And
that's why they don't want people like you out here doing shit like that. What in the hell?
Exactly. That's the problem I have with her. You know, if you want to grift and people want to give you money off of a child, you're gonna have to sleep at night on that. But the misinformation is what I have a problem with. I'm out here looking. When I do find something, I'm not gonna tell the police because I don't trust the police. You a hoe piece of shit. I don't care. Sorry, just don't. I mean, I think it's gross to grift off a missing child, but you know, there's that. But you know, if let's say she did find something of relevance, let's say she did. Let's say she came up on something of relevance, okay, to the case.
Well, let's just say those were Sebastian's glasses. She found glasses. Let's say they were his. She picks them the fuck up. Then what?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. So that's the problem I have with it, you know. But do your Popeyes and Supercuts, girl. You know, parking lots have cameras, and they're, you know, usually pretty safe because there's cameras. You know, if anything happens to you, you know, you'll be able to find out who did it because there's cameras. But, yeah. Go out and find some water moccasins at night. There you go. I mean, y'all see how she moves? I mean,
right.
I mean, you're going to be on a busy road in a parking lot looking for him. That's where he's going to be. But I don't know. Seth said he's going to be turned over at a gas station, so who knows? I don't know.
You got somebody. So look, this is what we're gonna have to. You got Terry Lynn, the parking lot party searching. You got Tony, the tiny dick peen that flashes the green screen peen on TikTok, who is your PR. You have Nina, who is in court and has, like, you know, a shit ton of charges and can't even be around children at all. Then you have this Stephen Crabtree, whatever the hell he's got going on with his shit. I think he's starting to search on the water now, or the boat or whatever. So now they've got that going for him.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're trying to build a website to search for Sebastian.
But now, EchoSearch has already been out there and searched like 42 bodies of water. So this fool knows more than EchoSearch. Okay, but go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Another like parking lot party, but it'll just be on the lake water. You know what I
it's
mean? Where
just on
people
water.
can't tell.
Yeah, you ain't in a car, you in a boat. That's the only difference.
Well, yeah, people aren't going to be able to fucking tell if he goes in circles because it's the water. You know what I'm saying? So unless he holds the camera up to where people can see, nobody's going to know what he's got going on. You know, so it's a really good grift.
Yep.
Because he looks like he's helping. He looks like he's out there searching, and you can't tell no difference, and you really can't prove him any different unless he shows you, you know what I'm saying, the landmarks and shit as he goes by them or whatever, you know?
Yeah. And then don't forget about CJ. You know, we had CJ. I don't
Yep,
know if
we
he's
got
still
CJ,
around.
the one that was driving by the houses and exposing, you know,
Yep. Trying to go up to Chris's parents, saying that he was shot at. Wasn't no shots fired. But you know, he's the one that promoted the search team of the P person. Yep. Don't forget about him.
Yep, he's another one. Another one.
I mean, let's count them up.
And another one.
Let's
see
who else we
here.
got.
There is actually, we have somebody that, so the lady that took the picture of Katie and Faith at church.
Yeah,
she's very proud of herself. No, she's
really?
very proud of herself. Yes, she's in a Facebook group bragging about it. She's very proud. I'm gonna go ahead and show the screenshot.
Oh yeah, let's show the screenshot.
She's so fucking proud that she got pissed off when they didn't post
it.
Yeah.
I hope Chris and Katie, I hope you looking at this chick. I hope you get her name, and I hope you file charges because that's against the law. You are stalking a minor. There you go. Not sorry.
So here she is, Tiffany Thompson.
Oh, Tiffany. Tip, baby.
I just ran into the Bower Socks and Katie with little Faith at church this morning. I have a pic I shared with the group, but it got declined.
Well, Tiffany.
And it goes on, as it should. Faith shouldn't be dragged into this circus. Gail, go ahead, girl. Go ahead.
Preach,
girl.
Go ahead. Preach, girl. Gail gets the trophy for the day, baby.
Right. You the real MVP, Gail.
I ain't gonna stalk her, Tiffany's Facebook, but how would she feel if I put pictures of her kids? I don't know if she got kids. I don't know if she's a man or a woman. I don't care. But how would she feel? Just saying. Gail, you go, baby. You might be the only voice of reason in that room, honey. Post a picture of my child. Ooh, Lord. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, at least she fessed up to it. Whose Facebook group was this in? Was this in JLR's? Was this in Betty's? Was this in Seth's? Whose Facebook group was this in?
I don't know.
Okay. Huh. Well, Gail, you win the trophy, baby. And to whatever admin didn't approve that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the conversation kept going on and on, so I'm not sure, and I didn't want to go in there and, you know what I'm saying, butt in and ask. So either way, though, I am. They said, "What's the feedback? The wrestling."
Yeah.
Snazzle Dazzle with a $5 super sticker says, "I appreciate what you do, Queen." Well, you know what? I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate y'all's help because I can't catch everything. So Facebook is wild as fuck. That's why I really pick and choose what we share out of them, because there's so much bullshit in there. And you know, people. I was gonna say it's probably the rain, baby. It is. You know what? It might be the rustling in the background. Might be the rain. I'm sorry if it's me.
Oh, it might be me. Let me mute.
I'm gonna say it could be me though. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is raining. So it's probably just me. I'm sorry. Anyhow, though, back to it. This is back to it. Her yeah, we got CJ. We got who else was we saying, Rowena? CJ did the same shit. CJ showed their houses and how to get there and everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. Let's see, who else? I'm sorry, Cheesy.
Let me
I'm
see here.
sorry. It might be my fountain y'all are hearing. Y'all just relax. Relax by the fountain with me. Who else? We got CJ. Now we got people that aren't out there like actively searching that are
Well,
looking for
you got
wild stuff.
justice for all. We know that justice for all. We and
T-Rev.
hold the
Yeah,
fuck
can't
on. Why
forget.
did somebody say that Brittany J was sticking up for Betty? Did I hear that right? I sure as fuck hope
Excuse
I didn't
me.
hear that right.
Excuse me.
What?
What?
Yeah. I'm like, wait, what?
What? Excuse
I
me.
know she fucking didn't.
I hope she did. Yeah. There's that. Oh. Dun shop me. They'll be at lunch together. Oh my God. But I mean, she kind of has to because she's got Seth as a mod, so there's that. So, you know, I don't know, man. It's wild. And you know what, Tiffany? I ain't against Brittany. I don't know Brittany. I don't hate Brittany. Look, that's another thing. All this hate. You hate me. I have to love you to hate you. I don't know you, but I can judge your actions on YouTube. I can do that. So there's that. I can do that. Just like people can judge mine. It's all good. Ruby Sue, stop it. Yeah, I mean, Indy, they do. I mean, Seth's the mod for both of them, so she got to keep Seth happy, so he'll keep rolling in there. So she'll keep getting the donos and all the. It's just a cycle. She stands on nothing. That's why I call her Butterhead. And I have a lot of thoughts on him being in a chat when his child was called defective, man. But I'll save those for voice chat. Oh, my, is that what she was saying? Okay. When groups of creators gang up, I didn't gang up when she blocked me. I just went in there and told her quit stream sniping Queen because she was going to strike her and she'll be down for 7 days and don't cry. And I got blocked. That was it. It's fine. Yeah, same way with me, Meg. I don't know her, so I can't. I just don't like her actions. I don't like when you call Katie an alcoholic and and then you got some of your own mess in the background going on. And I don't like it when you say that Sebastian had to wear incontinence briefs because of certain things in his history. And I don't like it when you let a woman up on your panel that sits there and says, unless you have squeezed out a baby out your hoo-ha, you don't know what being a real parent is. Y'all do know that that's, shitting on every adoptive parent out there, every foster parent, every grandma that's raising their kids. Yeah, stop it. So those are the actions I'm talking about. But she won't ever click that link. She don't ever talk about it over here either. It's kind of funny to me. There's a reason why. Queen probably had to deal with Duke. Well, Emerald Skies, I'm glad she didn't film being with Seth. I give her kudos for that. Oh, nonsense, really? Seth's adopted too. Wow, I didn't know that. Well, see, okay. You just shit on the father. Which I mean, what's her name? Sarah? Yeah, I think that's her name. I didn't know that nonsense. Wow. See, Talk out your ass or your neck and it comes back. Wow. Wonder if Brittany J or Butterhead will call that out, you know? Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Nonsense. But yeah, I'm glad Betty didn't film Seth and their lunch and everything. You know, I'm glad she didn't. I'll give her that. That's, you know, glad you didn't do that. I don't need to see that. Huh. I didn't know that, Tiffany. Wow.
Sorry, I had an important call for my
Oh, you're
little
fine.
appointment, so I
You're fine.
appreciate
Hey,
y'all hanging in there.
Did you hear what Nonsense just said? Okay, you remember
What?
that Sarah
No.
chick? Okay, you remember that Sarah chick that was on Butterhead's panel the other day that
Yeah.
said that
Yep.
unless you birthed a child out your hoo ha, you didn't know what being a
Yeah,
parent
that
felt
fucking
like.
dumbass shit. Wait till
Okay.
you hear what. Wait till you hear what fucking this whole dumbass that doesn't have kids said. Listen to what
Well,
she.
wait a
Listen
minute.
to what
Well,
she said.
wait a minute. Nonsense just came in here. Guess what? Seth is adopted. I never knew that. Seth is
Wow.
adopted. Wow. Wow. Wow, Sarah. Wow.
Right.
Just wow.
Wow. Just wow. Things that
Just
make you
wow.
say wow.
Wow. Just wow. Yeah, I never knew
Yes.
that. My brain can only handle so much like information, you know.
Well, yeah, and I mean, look, Seth and Katie are both adopted. That's old news. PJ is adopted too. Like,
What? And she sat there, girl. Tell me you ain't weak like butter. Tell me you ain't soft like butter. Girl, you won't even stand up for your own self. Girl. Oh my God.
when people are nasty, you let them show themselves. I always say I'll never expose someone as much as they expose themselves. Exactly.
Exactly. Jinx Queen. Exactly. Wow. Girl. Oh my God. See, I don't even feel. See, I kind of felt sorry over the whole Butterhead thing, but I don't feel bad no more.
Betty cried when Burnt Toast said Betty has no right fighting for a child's school issues when she doesn't have children of her own, saying she raised her stepkids. Yeah, I heard that bullshit too.
I won't drag her, the fried hair woman. I won't drag her because I just won't. But right now, but yeah, she'd cry.
Oh yeah, well, I'm a cannibal. I'm a felon. You're a queen. She kept saying y'all's queen, and I don't know where she got this new boo boo from. One of the girls must say it because we play the word game with her, so she will copy what we say.
Yeah.
She likes to copy what we say. We play the word game, and I think it's Clue. I think Clue's the one that says boo boo. I think that's where I think she's got it from her.
I say it every now and then, but I have thoughts. I picked up on something at Burnt Toast last night, and I don't know. I don't know if I should say it up here or not, but
Yeah, go ahead.
well,
Like I said, it
okay.
doesn't matter if I'm nice or not. She still puts
Oh,
bullshit in the fucking filings. She still fucking
it ain't
lies and
nothing
puts
being.
bullshit in the filings. So it doesn't matter. If I stay quiet and leave her be, she still makes shit up and puts them in there. So it really doesn't matter. So like I said, I'm gonna start reviewing her bullshit, especially when she runs her fucking cockbox about me.
Okay, well, this is what I heard. This is what I heard. Okay, I was over at Burnt Toast. You know how like you watch something, you got to watch something like 4 times to pick up everything because you miss things, right?
Right.
Okay, so she was reviewing bets last night, and she's like, so when she was throwing you and Savage and Clue and Burnt Toast out there, she said, and she was trying to connect all y'all. She said, and Savage always goes up on Queen's panel, and she's friends with her. It's been months since Savage has been on this panel, and that was over at the Hive the last time she was. Do her flock of idiots think that my accent? I mean, I know she doesn't think Roro is savage, but does she think? Does she think I'm savage up here right now? I mean, because we have a Southern accent. You know, not all Southerners are the same. We're all different people. We just have an accent, fool. So I'm wondering, like, does she think?
Well, she's a
That,
pathological liar. She'll lie just to lie. I
but isn't
mean,
that weird? Like, she would say, you know, she's up on panel. And I'm
and
like,
she knows that Savage ain't been up here because she watches me, she watches Savage, she watches Clue. So
yeah,
she knows damn well Savage has not been up on my fucking panel for a while. She knows that.
right. It just, I don't know. It just, you know, I don't know. I got to protect my Southern sisters. You know what I'm saying? You know, all my Southern girls.
Yeah, she calls us uneducated. She oh, matter of fact, here, I want to know how many of y'all have dropped a baby on their fucking head.
Do what?
Oh my god. Wait till y'all see this bullshit.
Oh,
Wait until y'all see this bullshit. Wait until y'all see this bullshit. But for right now, before we do that, let's do this. I just wanted you to see. Now, like I said, tell me the shit wasn't a setup. And we're still waiting on proof of the phone call and who it was, because she claims she got it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976 allowance is made for fair use for purposes, such as criticism, comment, news.
If you pay attention to what she's saying, she tells on herself very clearly. And this is what I told y'all yesterday. So pay attention. Wise up, y'all.
You're not going to put me in danger. You're not going to put my life in danger. You're going to quit stalking me. But I want everybody to actually see what these people do behind the scenes that you guys don't see or know about. And they sit there and tell you that it's a lie. And you guys just watched it happen.
No.
We
watched your phone ring. That's it. That's all. We didn't see or hear anything else. We didn't watch anything happen. All that happened was your phone ring. That was it. That was it, Betty. That was it.
She's about to say
watched
something,
it
though.
happen. I'm calling the police. Believe I'm calling the police. But I just wanted to prove to you guys, they kept telling you guys for 3 years they're not stalking me. Remember that?
There you go.
Remember that?
There you go. I just wanted to prove to you guys.
Yep.
I just wanted to prove to you guys. That's the sentence right there. That's it.
No, she told on herself. She said right there, it's a setup. She just wanted to prove it to him. So the phone call was, in my opinion, a setup. It was a call from the front desk so that she could claim it was someone else. We were all live, so we didn't even know she was live over there acting a fool.
Yep. I didn't even know she'd gotten in Tennessee yet. I didn't know if she broke down on the side of the road. Because you know what? I don't give a fuck. As long as you ain't messing with families or whatever, go out there, do your thing, girl. I don't care. Don't fuck with St. Jude.
You told him right there. She was proving it just right there to let y'all know.
Yep. I had to prove. Yep. And people are like, well,
if that don't speak volumes.
Yep. And I think it was straight up at like 8:30 at night is what I saw somebody say. And you can put in a wake-up call. People have to get woke up to go to the hospital. People have to go to the hospital. I just read St. Jude in chat. People have to wake up, go to the airport. People have to wake up, go to work. I mean, you can have wake-up calls, at all hours of the day. You could lay down, take a nap, say, hey, I need to get up in an hour, and put in a wake-up call. Yeah, they are planned. And Chronicles, she went over and looked last night in Burnt Toast. She went over and looked up when the lights flash, that it's a scheduled call for a hotel. That means a scheduled call. She found it. She found the whatever on that. And there was people in hotels that work in hotels that were saying the same thing.
Right.
Yep.
So she could have said, I need a scheduled call in 1 hour. Knowing damn well she was going to be live.
Right.
But I just thought it was kind of convenient that we were talking about Seth and going over the Coffin Doffer interview, and he had admitted that he let Sebastian play video games with the headset on with his friends and grown adults.
Yeah, we were going over how he didn't.
And his wedding night, how he didn't.
Yeah. And we were also showing.
She gets a call.
Yeah, and we were also showing her disguise when she was in Moab. You know, so there you go. That's a double whoop whoop. You know, double heart feels. Purple Addict, you got your crown, girl.
Go ahead, Purple Addict. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Girl, I love it. Everybody's
over here, but he hasn't said I can't see it over here, but I know it's beautiful over there.
I know. I just read it in chat. So yay!
Awesome, Blossom. That's super cool.
I want everybody to be gold, baby.
I know.
Everybody's
I love
gonna be gold. I love it. I get excited when people turn gold. I'm like, yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's a long time. 2 years is a long time to follow someone and support someone and be there, you know?
Well, I think it's a year after you get gold. What do you get after 2 years? What do you get?
The golden bumblebee.
You get a golden bumblebee? Ooh.
Yep.
All right.
The golden bumblebee.
We need to start planning for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years.
Oh, shit.
All the things. You gonna be around, girl. Well, I'll be here. Well, I'll be here. Well, I don't know. Since Burnt Toast is a millionaire, you know.
Right.
We're gonna have to hit her up for some dough, if you get what I mean.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, she got all the dough over there.
She's got the millies.
Yeah. That was so funny. I cracked up.
I'm going after the millions with Burnt Toast.
Millions. Yeah, okay.
I just wanted to prove to you guys. I can't go anywhere without these people trying to find where I'm at, what I'm doing. They are literally stalking me day and night. And it was all started by Queen Bee and Burnt Toast.
Okay. We don't care. We don't care where you're at. That's what's so funny about this. We don't care where you're at, baby.
And it was all started by Queen Bee and Burnt Toast.
I hope that is in
last week it was JLR and Burnt Toast and Queen Bee. And who else was the other one? Savage and somebody else. I can't remember.
Well, I mean, there's always somebody.
She had 3 or 4 of us listed out. Like it was like a chain. I think maybe Clue, maybe. Fuck, I don't even know.
I mean, Clue, Savage, Blank Screen, JLR, Burnt Toast. You, I mean, who else? My God, let's just keep it rolling. You know.
Dolly.
Dolly. Well, you know, she's a little sensitive with that one. You know.
Well,
Magnolia.
Magnolia, yeah.
Y'all help me out in chat. Who are we thinking? Who else are we missing? Trying to think. J-Dub in chat said they made you and Burnt Toast a song and she's gonna sing it and post it later on today. I'm gonna have to hear that, J-Dub. You need to make sure you tag Queen in it so we can see it.
Oh, yes. We cannot wait.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh my God, that is too fucking funny.
Send it to Queen so she can play it.
Oh, we will. We'll definitely play it.
But look, it was kind of ironic that the little yeller feller.
I just hope she doesn't cry when it's our turn. I mean, you know.
Yeah, don't cry. Do not cry. But wasn't it kind of ironic last week when Yellowfeller called her out, little jaundice for all, when he
Yeah.
called her out on her great layover and light and all that crap? That was good. I was like, damn. It's kind of like when Glare takes your wrench, you're like, oh, fuck. It's like, oh, God.
You cry like a little bitch.
Don't cry.
Queen bee and burnt toast.
No wire hangers, since these statements alone prove to me that you are a liar and set this whole thing up. And if you guys are not subbed up to No Wire Hangers, y'all better go sub up. She makes some really good videos. And you know what? I need to start making sure, because we have some clip channels that are doing a really good job at trying to keep up with this bullshit.
So I want to make sure that you guys understand exactly why. And I want anybody that hears where I'm at, where I'm located, to immediately report to me and report exactly who did it. Who did it? Somebody in those chat rooms are getting sick and tired of this. Break your silence. Break your silence. Come forward. Come forward, because this is illegal. This is illegal as hell. But now that you guys all got to witness me being stalked again. Me being stalked again. I'm not worried about it.
Then you weren't stalked. Of course you're not worried about it. You did it. That's why you're not worried about it. All this stalking talk. And I've seen it from other locales. Like, I want to be stalked. But you never see, like, any ring video. Look, if I thought I was being stalked, bitch, don't think that I wouldn't have cameras all up around my house. And I would be showing every receipt. But a light blinking on a phone when you're at home, you use a green screen. Even in this hotel room, let's say you wanted to go on camera and show off y'all big hoops, okay? You want to show off them earrings. Why not position the camera or the computer, whatever you got going on, in front of the window to where all you can see is a window? Why you got to do that picture in the background? I'm just saying. It's like, don't stalk me while I tell you where I am. Don't stalk me while I scream out my address on my live. It's ridiculous. The hypocrisy is what kills me. Crispy Tree, I am so glad you know that term. I have said that histrionic AF, girl. Look up histrionic, everybody. Look up the definition of a histrionic person. There we go. Well, I mean, this is what certain people have to do. And it's not just her. It's a lot of people that we watch on these streets. You have to be a victim for donos, whether it's slashed tires or you're being bullied or you're being stalked or, it's always, it's always the victim mentality. And this community has a big heart, and they give. And you have gullible people that'll give. I've been a gullible person. I've given to a fool or two. Stop stalking me while I tell you where I'm at. There's a reason why she sat right there and that picture was in the background. And I've never been, I don't know what hotel she was at. Swear on my child's eyes, I don't know what hotel she was at, what city she was in. I don't know. Don't care. But I know there's a chain of hotels that I've stayed at in another city that whatever city you're at, they put a picture just like that on the wall, whether it's Memphis, Nashville, wherever. I mean, that is just, but tell me you don't want to be stalked. But nobody, to me, it's like nobody is doing these things, so you have to invent these things, in my opinion. Just my view. Well, I'm sure we're all going to get sued. It'll be in the next filing. The hive, the entire hive, all of our members. You know, whatever. I don't care.
I'm fucking over it. I don't give a fucking rat's fat kneecap, as Jin Lu says.
Well, as long as you're not lying and you're giving an opinion on something on YouTube, that's not a suable offense. You can have an
Well, none of it
opinion.
is. That's why it was dismissed, and that's why it
Right.
was thrown out.
Right.
And I have faith that this one will be as well. But it costs money to file, to answer her bullshit or ask for it to be dismissed or file the paperwork for it to be dismissed. And she knows that, which is her sole fucking purpose for doing it.
Yep. $933 worth of emails. Just saying, if y'all don't see it, and if y'all think, oh, well, I'm
It
not a
wasn't just
creator.
emails. There was subpoenas and emails and phone calls and all that. But yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing.
Right. And I just want to talk to the subs, because that's all I am, is a sub, right? If you sit there and think, well, can't nothing ever happen to me because I'm just a sub and I don't have a channel, she don't care. This is for the whole community. And so if you do have a even if you don't get on your channel and you have a community post, creators that review her, and this is not Queen talking, this is Roro talking. I ain't talking for Queen. She don't even know what I'm about to say. But I'm asking y'all, if you review Betty, if you have a community post and you're a sub and you don't even do anything on your channel, whatever, post her. Please post her legal fund. It's stressful, and if you can, and then that way people have the access to it. That's all I'm asking is I'm doing a shout out to creators to do that. You don't have to make a big deal out of it. Just put it on your community post. That way, when you're reviewing her, people don't have to say, "Oh, I wonder what the legal fund, link is," and then go ahead and post it. But if you, I mean, that's each creator. You can do whatever you want to with your channel, and I'm not telling people what to do, but it's just a thought, It's just a thought, because I know Queen, when this happens again, and it will, I know that she'll do the same whether she likes you or not, because this is Queen's real life. That's all I'm saying. Sorry about that, Queen. That was just me. See, she ain't even listening to me. She's over there farting around with Duke. So. But YouTube, there comes a time to where we can't say she'll never stop. We don't know the future. Maybe after umpteen times, the judge will do like JR and say, no, you can't do this. So all you can do is support whoever's going through it. And even if you can't give to the legal fund, being here, showing love and support, clicking that like, means a lot. A lot. To me, it does. I ain't speaking for Queen. I learned, look, Queen's young enough to be my niece. I'm old enough to be
All right,
her
Biddy, I'm back. What you doing?
I ain't doing
I
that.
dismissed the indie gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, babe. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you, love. Purple Attic here, member for 12 months. Here, let me see. I must have missed this nonsense. Oh, I've got the crown too. Go ahead, girl. Got your crown nonsense.
Nonsense got her crown.
Remember, if you got one of Indy's memberships, tell her thank you guys. If anybody in here got one, and you know what I'm saying, they're in here with her. I appreciate that. Was you in here talking about this? Have you seen this one I'm about to play?
No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about something else that you don't even need to know about.
Oh shit! What the fuck was you in here talking about? I need to go rewind.
No.
Girl, what was you in here? What was you in here talking about?
It's all good. It was all good. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, what was going on in here?
No, little Roro time. Little Roro relaxation time. That's all it was. It's all good. I knew you
This
wasn't
is
around. I knew it. I was like, she shut me up. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, yeah, let me just keep on going till I hear her come back.
oh, you little bee. You probably was in here talking all kind of shit, huh? Wasn't you?
I was. I was. I was talking all kinds of shit on your name. Yep, I
That's it.
was.
I've had it. I've had it. I'm gonna have to take you out back.
Girl.
So
I'm
this is
over.
Spitfire Spotlight, and it used to be
Tiger Talks.
Tiger Talks. Yeah, Tiger Talks. I like her channel. I always have. I know she sat down for a little while and hasn't been around for a little bit. Hey, Dee Dee, what's up, girl? I know she kind of sat down, you know what I'm saying, and chilled for a little while. You know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't seen very much. I haven't seen her put out very much stuff, but this one right here is she caught Betty saying the perfect bullshit about dropping babies on their heads. I'm like, what?
What? I haven't seen
fuck
this.
yeah! Just wait. Oh, look, it says all moms drop babies on their head, and QB is a cannibal.
Oh, Jesus, help me. Okay, I'm on mute so I don't laugh in anybody's ears.
All right, here we go.
Talks about all mothers drop their kids 2 weeks, but this criticism. Betty's live she did on June 23, 2024. I have tried not to clip Betty for the last few weeks, but she is making it so dang hard. In this stream, she talks about all mothers drop their kids, and there is a rant at the end.
We got some footage. We got some footage for those content creators, those wannabe content creators to steal. Right? Can't go out and make their own because they're idiots. Just saying. They'll never be me. That's one thing they're gonna have to deal with.
We don't want to be.
Me.
We don't want to be, bitch. We don't want to be.
I'd go get a lobotomy if I was ever her. I'm just saying.
Anybody that goes out and searches and works their ass off, those are my people. The ones that sit and bitch about the people like me, they're garbage. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, now Betty, no one is stealing your footage that I know of. I am just calling you out on the things you say, that is all.
So, you know, I know we don't do things perfectly as you know, and I bring a lot of light to it because I got some funny stories, because I don't mind being me.
Oh,
you know, I don't mind showing you guys that people make mistakes. It's okay. You know, we all have our little stories. I guarantee you, it's funny because when somebody was talking about, you know, when we had this conversation about Seth and people being.
Now, what was we just talking about?
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? And so that's why I said I know she fucking listens, because I'm like, you know, none of us are perfect, blah, 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 blah. So I know she listens to me.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably listening right now. Hey, Bets.
What's up, girl?
Wherever you got the honey, boo, boo. That's her new word. Boo, boo.
I swear to God, I want to know if she packed a stinger in her wings in that car. I want to know if she took him to Tennessee with her. I'm just saying. Just saying. Did she buy her Laura's outfit? I'm just saying. I just want to know all the things. I need all the details. I'm very OCD on detail orient, you know?
Look, Pineapple Icicle Tree said, oh, stories. This one time I wasn't wearing pants and...
I was running down the road.
Here we go. Let's get this dropping babies on their heads story going here.
Seth, I'm like, yeah, and I bet you guys forgot how you dropped your baby on their head. And everybody has that experience because everybody dropped their freaking baby on their head.
I'm like, this is how you know she's manic as fuck. Because what is she talking about? And when did
I'm gonna tell y'all a story after this. I'm speechless. I'm just speechless. This did it for me. I'm sorry. It takes a lot. Everybody drops the baby on their head. Everybody does that.
Every mother, every single mother. And if you didn't, you're lying.
Yeah, I'm lying. Shit.
Here we go.
Never have I ever.
Okay, if you're a female and you breastfed, your baby was on the floor a couple times. I'm sorry. I have not had kids, but I know that for a fact. I have seen literally 100% of all new moms drop their.
Wait, she said, I'm not a mom, and I've never had kids, but I know for 100% fact.
So your risk to your baby when you breastfeed is you gonna drop them on their head?
Yep.
When
If you
stop
if
it,
you
girl.
breastfed your baby, guaranteed. She knows.
Girl,
She knows.
look, I've held more babies and titties in my hand with my profession, bitch. I ain't never seen nobody drop no damn baby. Stop it.
I'm like,
Stop it. Girl, I cannot wait. Oh, after this is over, girl. Oh, Lord. Girl, this was not the video to show me while I'm on panel. Girl. No. No, girl. I'm gonna
here, we
be
gotta do a poll. How many y'all dropped your babies on their heads?
shit. Oh my God. This was
You
not the
gotta be
video.
joking me.
Yeah, those God bless the bottle fed babies, because those mamas don't go to sleep. Stop it, girl. Just stop it. See, this is the Lord help. I cannot. But Betty, what baby have you dropped on its head? I want to know. I need to know all the details. How did she know? How did she know about this? How do you know people drop their babies on their heads? What? And breastfeeding. Bitch, have you ever seen anybody breastfeed? Bet you hadn't. Because your stepchildren that are no longer your stepchildren were grown. Grown. Girl, stop it. Seriously, in my profession, y'all know, in my profession, I have held more babies than if I had a nickel, I'd be as rich as burnt toast right now for every baby. Never have I dropped a baby on its head, its ass, its foot, nothing. Are you kidding me? And had a child. Yeah, never dropped her. Are you kidding? Marlo got her crown last week. Way to go, Marlo. Glad you came out of them bushes, baby. Maybe Betty's mama dropped her, and we might be getting the answers that we've all wondered. I'm just asking. Mama Bullhorn, did you tell her a story about maybe you dropped bets, Now I do have to say my mama did drop me, so that explains a lot. But she was getting out of the car and had me on a pillow coming home from the hospital and dropped me in the driveway. So there we go. I could have been a doctor, but no, she dropped me on my head. Yeah. It does explain a lot, doesn't it? But it's okay to drop your baby on the head, And accidents do happen.
All right,
Now,
there's the poll. Did you drop your baby on its head as BHB claims? Did you drop your baby on its head as BHB claims? She said, all moms. Oh, yeah. And if you say you didn't, oh, you're a lie. You are a whole lie. Oh, listen to this. Oh, just get ready. She talks about trailer park trash and all kinds of shit.
Oh, I can't wait.
I said,
yeah.
oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm sure there's people that, you know what? You need to be humble, because I'm going to tell you right now, there's people that have, you know what I'm saying, lived in low places and that no longer do anymore, but they're faithful, or they're humble because, they didn't forget where they came from.
Exactly. I respect people that came from bad situations and got out of them and made better of themselves. I put them on higher regard than I do the person that's never had a struggle in their life. Sure do. Every day. Lord, this is something else. I can't believe I missed this. Wow. But I don't watch her, so unless the clip channel gets it, I don't see it. And I've been in some really nice trailers. Look, there's some really nice trailers out there. Ain't nothing wrong with living in a trailer.
I was going to say, some trailers are nicer than certain houses I've seen people living in. So.
Honey, the first house me and my husband ever bought, shoot, I'd taken a double wide over it any day, baby. Any day.
Right. So, I mean, I don't think that there's things wrong, there's anything wrong with living in a trailer park. I don't.
No.
I mean, it is what it is.
Experience, because everybody's dropped a freaking baby on their head.
Oh, hell, here we go.
Okay, if you're a female and you breastfed, your baby was on the floor a couple times. I'm sorry. I have not had kids, but I know that for a fact. I have seen literally 100% of all new
Never had kids, but she knows it for a fact.
100%. She has seen it 100%. I'm gonna need that receipt. I'm gonna need that receipt there, Bets. If you gonna claim something 100%, your words now, not making anything up, I'm gonna need to see that receipt.
Yep.
Because if you've been around people that have been dropping babies on their heads all the time, then that's a problem. If every time a baby's dropped on their head when you're around, that's an issue. That's a problem.
Man.
And don't forget the words now. If you just had a baby, you're gonna do it once, right? At least once. But now if you breastfed, it's multiple times. So there you go. Betty girl. This is hilarious. Betty's not the person at the grocery store when you're trying to, well, back in the day when my child was little, you're trying to write out a check in the checkout line, and you're like, got a screaming kid, and you're like, hey, can you hold my kid a minute? No, don't, no. Babies fall around Bets, so no. Never have I ever. Exactly. We need another never have I ever. Oh, I think Voices is in the back. I don't know if she's still back there or not.
Yep, she's here.
Never have I ever dropped a baby on their head, contrary to popular belief. Never have I ever.
Never have I.
Never have I ever.
All right, here we go.
People would think I would drop babies on their head, but nope, not me.
All right, here we go.
Drop their kid. I'm sorry. It's just true. You can deny it. You can deny it to me all day long, and that's okay. I'll let you lie. I'll let you lie. I'll let you forget that it was. I'll let you believe it was a dream that one time that you were feeding your baby and you fell asleep and it just rolled off your lap. So I'm telling you, we won't go into the peeing. None of us want to talk about that aspect either, especially with boys, do we? No, we don't.
Oh my God.
I wonder why.
That's weird.
Just saying. Oh, good God. You know what? You can lie to yourself all you want to. Flick her off. Flick her off. And another thing is, this is my channel. I don't know if you noticed, but it says Bullhorn Betty. Definitely.
So somebody's in there trolling her. I don't know what they went in there under, but I think it's flicker off is what she starts yelling at him. Flicker off or something like that. So anyhow, they go in and start trolling her, and she gets fucking pissed. So here it goes.
It doesn't say flicker. Okay. So when you come over to my house, you don't tell me what to do. I do as I please. If you don't like it, don't be here. But now you don't have to be here because we just booted you. You never have to come and see my face again, and you never have to worry about me insulting people. People drop babies. 100% of the women that I met have dropped babies. Okay.
Are you the president of the bad moms?
I know you perfect mommies out there, right? You never do anything wrong, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect mommies. Every single other mommy in this chat room knows you a lie. Just FYI. We all know you lying.
She's imitating Clue here.
We know you lying, boo-boo.
Stop it, girl.
She's imitating Clue here in this.
She is.
You are so right.
Who says boo-boo? Is it Clue?
Yeah.
Clue's the one that says the boo-boo? Okay, because I was going to say, I knew she was imitating somebody. I couldn't figure out who it was, but I knew she was imitating somebody with the boo-boo.
Yes.
Okay, boo-boo. Okay.
Girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, I don't think anybody in this chat or on this panel has ever said, I am a perfect parent. Never have I ever said that. But I can say with my whole chest, I never dropped a baby.
Never have I ever. Never have I ever. I did sit on one once. It was my sister. I didn't realize, like, she was on the couch and they had a blanket over her, and I sat right down and didn't realize. I thought I was sitting on the blanket.
Well,
So,
and you were
anyway.
little. I mean, you were a fucking little ass kid, so
No, I was 14.
Well, I was say there was still you were still a kid though, you know.
Right. It wasn't
It's not
wasn't
like
an
you were a
adult
fucking
thing.
adult sitting on a child's face. You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
But no, we don't. I don't know anybody that. Do you guys know anybody that dropped their baby?
Can't recall. I can't recall anyone that I'm still trying to think, but I don't recall anybody that I know that's dropped a baby.
Like
Where's
no.
B Thug? I know maybe he probably knows somebody that dropped a baby.
He's over in a trial. He's over. Yeah, he probably does. Yeah, he's over there in the trial. He's over there in the trial today. Yeah.
Oh, he just had to go off to work.
He just took off for work, huh?
Yeah, he
had to skedaddle.
Yeah.
Hey, I did see a doctor drop a baby one time.
So hold on. So Boo Boo is what Clue says.
Yes.
Because
Clue and
she says
Savage.
quite a bit, and I was wondering who she was imitating. Because I say baby all the time or biddies.
Now, see, I say boo boo too, but I don't say it very much. But I do say boo boo.
Well, the word game
Southern
with Betty
things.
is that she'll hear me, Toast, Savage. You know what I'm saying? She'll hear us. She'll watch us a little bit. That's how you know who she's been watching the most, because she starts talking like us. She'll that's how you can that's how you recognize who she's been paying attention to and who she's been watching. And I wondered who was saying boo boo, because she's been saying it quite a bit.
It's a combination between Savage and Clue, because they both say that, and then I've heard them both say "you a damn lie." So this whole little rant that she went on, this is all like Clue and Savage combined.
Yep, she's been watching. That's how you know she's been watching. She probably watched them before she got on here and did this little stunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it really sounds like Clue.
Oh, I know she does.
Just really does.
Girl, I know she watches. I know she does. Nonsense that she watches you nonstop. I know she does.
But the question is, does she have her wings and stingers?
When I heard her say, I know what time it is, and for a fact, Jack, I was like, oh, God, she really has been paying attention.
Yeah.
Yes, she puts her, in my opinion, she's wearing her bee costume with her wings and stinger and her antennas.
I know she pisses. She gets so fucking mad about my PayPal fund and shit. Anytime anybody donates, she gets so goddamn pissed off. She can't stand it. Miss $70,000.
It's because of her. If she would quit and she would stop, you wouldn't have to have
exactly. The fucking second that shit got dismissed and thrown out, we didn't need to have one anymore for our countersuit. Yeah, but we don't have to worry about depositions and paying the attorney and dealing with emails and calls and bullshit. Like, she fucking runs the bill up, and she knows she knows what she's doing. The second this fucking lawsuit's done and over with, I won't need a goddamn PayPal fucking fund. I won't need to be having to ask anybody to fucking help pay a lawyer, because I won't need a lawyer.
Yep.
That's what I don't understand. I don't understand why she can't grasp that. Like, you didn't have a lawyer before, and you didn't need an attorney, and then she causes this, resulting in you needing one, so the community helps you with one.
Well, I think I know the answer.
Then gets pissed off because I have one, like a dumbass.
Right.
Well, it took 6 months to get a $4,000 camera, from whoever donated, which I don't care. I'd still like to see proof of life of that camera, but okay, I didn't donate, so I guess I don't need that. But I'll still drop it in chats. But it's also a jealousy issue, because Queen does have support, and she is mad. And she does want her to go pro se, so that way things aren't handled, because Queen is not an attorney. That's why you hire an attorney. So it's the jelly issue, I think. If she thought that her people would support her like Queen has been supported, she would have gotten an attorney by now. She knows that that's not going to happen. So,
she also knows
she is a paralegal.
Shit, because she said it herself. She knows it's a fucking bunch of bullshit, and she knows she ain't getting anywhere with it. She already knows that. She said it herself out of her own fucking mouth.
Right. And, you know, she is a paralegal, so, you know, there's that. She knows all the things. So there you go.
Honestly, I believe that these legal filings are her way to inflict emotional distress upon you and yours so that you suffer and become as miserable as her world is from my observation, in my opinion, perspective. I said that, nobody else.
Yeah. So I think it's just a multitude of things. Jealousy, ego, all the things. But that's okay.
It's all good. Ready to go?
Yep.
Let's finish this bullshit.
We got great parents in here, and they've all screwed up. Just saying. Just saying, boo boo. You ain't perfect. You ain't perfect. I'm still waiting for that perfect parent to come up and shake my hand. Still haven't met that perfect parent yet. Either. We love that you keep it real, Betty.
Beth thinks he's
because you
perfect.
know we all have stories. Let's not lie.
She said it. Let's not lie. No. No, she don't. Keep it real. You got the wrong one for that.
I'm just the only one with balls enough to tell them. We'll let you keep your secrets in your closet, okay? I'll tell all mine because I really don't roll with
Please, no. Keep them in your closet,
I am
too.
sorry to burst your bubble, Betty, but in my opinion, you are wrong and so does your chat. Even paid members of your channel disagreed with you on this one. You might want to rethink it. Just saying.
Elizabeth, Betty doesn't have to say when she will be leaving Tennessee because there's demons being nosy. Yeah. It doesn't matter anymore. Actually, I'm going to do me and keep filing these reports and keep getting the paper trail. The paper trail is what's going to be my saving grace. So,
Yeah, FOIA. We'll FOIA everything too, bitch.
You made
Just
one
saying.
police report from a phone call that you got that we still don't even have proof of. That paper trail doesn't mean anything. Okay? So you know. You making a paper trail off bullshit. Like I said, you gotta have proof before any judge is gonna believe you.
And FOIA-ing something, getting a FOIA on something is not going real life. Sorry, it's the Freedom of Information Act. And anybody
Well,
has...
not when it involves me and she's accusing me of fucking calling her and stalking her and saying it's me and then saying it's Clue and then saying it's Savage and saying she's gonna file an injunction and she's got Sweet Misery over here trying to clip my fucking lives.
Hey, Sweet Misery, what's up, girl? I just laugh at her half the time.
Yeah. Like I said, she already said she knows this lawsuit is shit. She knows it's not going to go anywhere. And like I said, it's already been dismissed once. But here we go again with the refile. Because at this point, in my opinion, I feel like she's a stalker.
Well,
yes. Listen, if this were any other situation, by now you could have gotten an order of protection against her because of what she's doing towards you, in my opinion.
Well, not just...
Well, using the court system, you know what I'm saying, and is an abuse of the court. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay. And like I said,
well, I mean, let's just be real. She has threatened anybody that has any of the creators that are actively speaking out on her. She has actually said that she wants the same thing done, not to the adult, but to their children and their grandchildren.
Yes.
Bingo. So yeah, you might want to walk it back here, girl. Get. Look, every time you feel outraged, grab that hoop. Grab that hoop. You know, grab that hoop. Hold on, and take a breather. You know, when you feel like you're gonna rage out, pull that hoop a little bit. And it'll spark that little pain. You'll be like, ooh, you'll come back to reality. Just saying. Kind of like, you know, when you want a cigarette and you're trying to quit and you have the rubber band on your wrist. You might want to do that with that hoop. You know, when you feel like you're just gonna go too far, grab that hoop and give it a little...
Holy shit, I just saw the title. It says Queen Bee is a cannibal.
Holy smash. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's more.
But
oh yeah, she keeps going.
We'll
So
play it, Jeffrey Dahmer.
I really don't care what they do. They're not intimidating me, you know. It's unnerving. I will say that. It's unnerving that females would put another female in harm's way. I find.
First of all, no one put you in harm's way, and second of all, a phone call is not harm's way. A phone call that you requested from the front desk, in my opinion, is not putting you in harm's way either.
Or if you're so scared, why are you showing your whole hotel room and doing a live stream across multiple states telling people where you're going, and then you're so scared you're going to go creeping at, your words, creeping at 3 a.m.
Wow.
You're so scared. Okay. Just making observations.
What? How does that even make sense?
Yeah.
You're so scared. How about you just don't go there if you're that scared?
Well, how about you just tell people you're not where you're at and show your hotel room and your car and all the things. Go do your thing. Come back and talk about it. But the problem is, Betty, you put it on the internet and people ain't reaching in your real life. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I haven't seen any proof of it. I haven't seen a receipt. So what people do is they have an opinion on the internet, what you speak on. Like your baby being dropped on its head bullshit. I have an opinion. I have an opinion that I call bullshit, that every mom that has breastfed around you has dropped her child multiple times, 100% your own words. See how this works? It's the internet. Quit doing and saying fucked up shit, and people will quit doing and reviewing you. That's what YouTube is. It's okay. Pull the earring next time. Just a little tug. Don't draw blood. Just a little tug. Get it back to reality. Kind of like snapping that rubber band on that wrist. But you threaten children, but you say you're for the children. I mean, I don't understand that. I mean, I'd love to understand that. You want children stopped. You want people that have an opposing opinion of you to feel the pain of Seth having a missing child. You want their children to go missing. What? So you go look for them and make money off of them? But you're for the children. Do you see the hypocrisy? That's just my observations. That's just me off of YouTube. I don't know what city you live in. I don't know what street you live in on. I only know your county because you put it out there. You're not all that. We really, if you weren't fucking around with people and giving out misinformation on people's cases, on these cases, whether it be adult or child, nobody would even worry about you. You're a gnat. But you do stuff that I'm going to speak about. Yeah, her dress isn't important to me. She screamed it on live stream. I couldn't tell you what it was. I don't know if it's 1, 2, 3, 12 digits long. I don't know. I don't care. Well, of course Seth was defending her last night. Of course he was. And don't get that twisted, y'all. She's dropping his cash app, and he's letting her talk shit on his missing son. I stand on what I said weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Yes, he loves his son, but the hate he has for Katie overrides that in my eyes. just from what I've seen. Nobody's stalking him. All this stuff of the missing flyers are being taken down. Show me where. Now, if I own a business and you come and stick a flyer up and I told you no, and that's my right as that business owner, and I take it down, that's not weirdos going around on the Proudfoot side taking down and threatening. It's just not. That's just the way it is. There's restaurants, there's grocery stores, there's gas stations, there's all these different places that's their business. If they do not want, you know, maybe if they have to and maybe this is their rationale. If they have to hang one, then they have to have missing kids poster, all the missing kids, and they look like Walmart in the front of their restaurant. Maybe that's it. I don't know, but that's their right. So if they take it down, that's on them. Do I blame Katie for going and putting another one up? Because, see, that's the part you forget, Betty, is that Katie actually said on this panel that, yes, she went and put up a flyer and she would go back and the people would have taken it down and she would go back and put up another one. So what's wrong with that? Where's that at? But you never talk about that. This is the problem I have. And this is all on YouTube. Because I don't give a fuck about your real life. I really don't. I do care about St. Jude. I do care about people's jobs, just like I cared about Davis family's jobs. Nobody, I mean nobody, should have their job
All right, are we ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's
find
roll.
it very disgusting, especially one I would never do that to them, ever. But maybe I should. I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, you know. Maybe we should. Maybe we should put them in harm's way, right? Maybe they should learn how what they're doing is dangerous. You know, maybe they should have a psycho person come knock on their door or talk to their neighbor. Maybe they should have to experience all that. Maybe they should. Because you know what? Obviously, the way I'm doing it ain't getting the results I need. So maybe if they had to literally deal with everything that they create, literally deal with it, having people come up.
Betty, if you had to deal with even a quarter of the shit you claim you have to deal with, you would have already been off of here. You would have already lost your shit a long time ago. The bullshit you make up is unbelievable, honestly. Most people already know you're a liar. The ones that are new believe you for a little bit, and then they realize that you're lying. It doesn't take long to realize that you make this most of the majority of this shit up.
And she's already done it. She's already gone to people's stores. Look, Gabby Petito. I mean, you're just saying what you've done with these families.
Michael Vaughn's,
yeah.
Quentin Simons, you know what I'm saying? You've been outside several houses.
Yeah.
The Idaho 4 people.
Yeah. I mean, name a tragedy. Betts has been on the neighbors and been at the doors. I mean, stop it. I mean, what you said that what you're doing now isn't.
You were here. You had ample opportunities. Oh, that's right. You're so scared of me that you wanted a restraining order while you were here. You wanted a protective order while you were here doing this case because you were so scared. But you want to convince them that you want somebody to come knock on my door, knock on my neighbor's door. Go ahead and try that. Let's see how it works out for you, baby. And I have to agree. I don't think the judge is going to like any of this manic ass bullshit you've pulled the last 3 days.
Nope.
Your house, having people go and follow them around, having people tear their life apart, having people write what they went and purchased from the store or where they went and fixed their car at. Maybe if when they start getting stalked the way I'm stalked, maybe when they.
Okay, we're going to need to see some proof. We're going to need to see any kind of proof, any proof of any of this, because there's been none. So I'm going to need for Betty's people to start asking her for some proof.
be great if people asked for a receipt.
Yeah,
Please,
a receipt,
They never
any kind of
do.
proof, anything. I've never seen anybody following her. I've never seen a police report made that anybody's followed her down. I've never seen anybody called. No receipts of anyone calling her mother. No receipts of anyone calling her sister. No
Yep.
receipts of anyone calling her family, her neighbors. No, I've never seen any receipts to any of this bullshit she claims.
And if
Just
I was truly stalked,
to make it true, once again, you have to show receipts or proof, you know.
Well, what we have seen receipts of are her stalking and harassing victims in multiple families, causing direct impact to them, causing people to be fired from jobs. We've seen a lot of receipts of that kind of stuff.
it's like if I truly had somebody stalking me, trust and believe I would have cameras, and that's what I would be doing is getting every receipt and putting it out and calling it out. But she also screams, I want this over. I can't wait. I can't wait to show my proof. Then make the date for the deposition. If you have such a strong case and you want this to be over, then just set the date. But you won't do that. You know why? Because you don't have a strong case. You have no receipt. Your first 2 filings show that. Urban Dictionary is not a receipt that Queen did anything.
Anybody can make an entry into Urban Dictionary.
I'm not going to show y'all the receipt, but Monday through Friday, I'm an astronaut, and then on the weekends, I'm a Victoria's Secret model. I'm just saying.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you got that good gig.
They start getting treated the way I have been treated. Maybe it'll stop. I doubt it. But what else? You know? What else? I'm about as pitiful as your queen. I'm about as yeah. Go back to the trailer park. Go back to the trailer park. For all my beautiful people that live in trailer parks, I love you.
I mean, I've never lived in a trailer park, so I'm not sure who she's referencing. But I know that when she says, go back to your queen, I'm pretty sure she's talking about me.
Yeah. I don't have a crown sitting next to my bed, and I wash my sheets, and I don't cover up with Juicy Couture bedding. Just saying. Tell me you're not upset, and I don't have a shirt.
You went and bought a bedding with crowns all over it.
Yeah. I don't cover up with a crown, baby. No.
I live in a trailer, but not in a park. Does that help?
Well, she's got to sit here. She's got to, she's stuck her foot right in her mouth because she's got a lot of people that are subscribers of hers, obviously, that live in trailer parks or trailers. And immediately somebody said something to her about it. They said, what's wrong with the trailer? What's wrong with living in a trailer or something? I you know what I'm saying? Somebody was mad. So she tried to backpedal real quick, like,
it's a fucking house. Like, be happy. I just don't understand.
Oh yeah, she sits and acts like she has, was born with a silver spoon in her throat or mouth. I mean, sorry.
The entitlement's rich, isn't it?
Yeah.
Silver spoon. Can we say like it's like silver plated?
Can we get baby bottles in the chat for the baby dropper? Can we get some baby bottles in the chat for the baby dropper? Just saying. I'm sorry. That just still blows my mind. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that again. Yeah.
Or sending her back to the ghetto trash that she is. Period.
Oh, ghetto trash. I'm ghetto trash. Okay.
And we're getting out of here anyways. So yeah, these crazy people, they're idiots. And I just want you guys to see and make note of their names because they will be using names in other places too. You can't even spell. Product of our public education.
Right here in front of us.
These criminals, man. I tell you what, they are.
That's fucking rich coming from somebody who's got more charges than I do.
Girl, You want to talk about public education? Girl, don't even go there. Don't go there, Bets. Do not. And this is stuff you put out on Morbid's interview. Don't go there about education there, boo-boo. Don't do it. You'll cry. Don't, don't, don't do it. Don't do it, Miss 10th grade. Stop it.
Stop it. Here we go.
Are highly uneducated, and the only way that they'll ever make anything is probably this. I don't think they're employment worthy. I think that's what a lot of these people's problems are. They can't get a typical job. They're felons.
Bitch.
You know, I worked at law offices. I mean, to be honest with you, if I wanted to quit this and get a job, I'd have a job lickety split. I don't think these people have that.
Then get a fucking job, boo boo.
Where, boo boo?
Sorry.
Where would you get a job at, boo boo?
Thank you for.
If it's that easy, why would you not just go get a job instead of deal with this bullshit and go back and forth with people like you do?
Thank you for choosing McDonald's. Would you like to try our new Grandma Sundae? Oh, do you have an order, or do you have a code for me? Yes, that would be her new job.
Would you like Biggie fries with that? Yeah. Just asking for a friend.
I'm the friend.
Girl, I'm done. I'm just. Whew.
Oh, here we go. Let's finish on with this lovely message she's got for me.
Play it.
That luxury, to be honest with you. I never really looked at it like that, but they are pretty much felons, just about every last one of them. So, you know, maybe that's, you know, and you got.
Is Betty one? Is she?
Yeah, I don't know.
I honestly, I don't know. I know she's had many arrests, many. But I don't know what was charged out of it. I saved the link that Burnt Toast provided us last night to look into. I just hadn't gotten around to looking at it. I guess now I'm going to have to look at it.
I mean, I don't care. I don't care what you did in your past. I really don't. But the shaming, when you have the same past, stop it. That's what I have a problem with. I'm no better because I've never worn silver handcuffs. I just had a faster car, baby. That's all that was. I just didn't get caught. I ain't no better than anybody else.
Fact.
No better. My parents just put me in a nice car. That's all that was. So, you know, but I don't sit here and Betty?
We weren't arrested pantsless with a crack pipe running down the street. Sorry, we just weren't.
Yeah.
The whole thug mentality. I mean, that chick is just ghetto trash, like literally ghetto trash. Like, I wouldn't be friends with her on a freaking, if she was the last person on earth, like I would absolutely not.
Well, she wouldn't want to be your friend either.
She's in those war games, she's the cannibal. She'll definitely cannibalize you. She'll eat you for lunch. She'll probably.
What? What the hell? All right, Jeffrey Dahmer, give us your breakdown, Jeffrey Dahmer. Go on, girl.
Yes, this is this is Betty.
How did it go from cannibalism? How did it go from
thug life?
From I wouldn't be your friend to you're a cannibal. I
and she's going to eat you for lunch.
Medication and therapy are good things, baby. Done it. I'm just saying.
Well, Queen, can I just give you a suggestion? If you're looking to eat somebody for lunch, I wouldn't eat that. We've seen all the things that she puts in her body. Please don't eat that. You might get some, I don't know, there'd be some sort of carcinogenic that would come out of that.
Please, I don't know. I need to drop about 20 pounds. Can you get pissed off at me and chew my ass a little bit, please? I need to drop about 20, baby. Lord have mercy. Seriously, I mean, who goes to cannibal? What are you talking about, girl?
Are we 5? You're a cannibal poo-poo head.
No, I ain't. This ain't even 5-year-old. This is like just out there, just like this don't even have an age on it. This I ain't never seen I ain't never seen a 5-year-old go, "You're a cannibal." I mean, what is this, y'all? I'm dead
That's
serious.
true.
I've
I
not
haven't.
seen this. I can't watch things firsthand if I'm panel no more. I just can't. I just cannot. This is what my husband gets to listen to when I watch a clip channel or watch burnt post because I'm talking to my phone the whole time. That's why I write crappy in chat because I'm talking to my phone while I'm writing. Yeah, Hannibal Lecter, honey. Look, is she girl? We see who got the great steak now. Come on now, girl. Stop it.
I don't know. I don't think she will eat. I'm sorry. And all the time that I've known Queen, I've never had to worry that she was going to eat one of us for lunch.
No, never. But if she wants to chew my ass, I do need to lose 20 pounds. I swear to God, I do. I have been eating like God Almighty. In the last month, that's all I've been doing is eating.
I'm like,
bad.
How stupid do you sound? Like you just.
It makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm like sitting here going, seriously? You know, me and Ellie have said, I swear to God, YouTube has to be like a government social experiment because this shit can't be real. Like, seriously. Like, this is an example of this shit can't be real. She is a cannibal. What?
I'm going to take my crazy pills today so that I don't go off and say somebody's accountable and I want to eat them for lunch.
Let's play the rest of this bullshit. I think there's like a second or a minute or two left on here. Let's see what do we got left. Like 20 seconds left. I think that's about it.
I take it all in one bite too.
Well, that about covers it. All mothers have dropped their babies. Do not tell Betty she is not right. And we have a cannibalizing queen that will eat you in one bite. I am not real sure why Betty is talking the way she has been lately. In my opinion, it is disturbing. But again, that is just my opinion. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the comments section below. Until next time, be well.
I'm just blown away.
Cannibalizing queen.
I just need to go ahead and apologize to Tiger Talks because I'm gonna rewatch this and I'm gonna hit in that comment section, baby. And Lord, honey, yes, girl. I'm sorry for the length. I'm just going ahead and say it. Sorry, there, girl. This is wild. Seriously, went from babies to cannibalism in what? How many minutes? How many minutes do we go from babies to cannibalism?
30 seconds tops.
There we go. Oh, I do have to tell y'all one funny story. Let me tell y'all a Roro story. Okay. And then I gotta go. But this little Roro story. I did do this. When I was a nurse and everything, we had nursing students that would come in to do their rotation, right? And so I was in the little baby nursery. And the students, they looked like they were scared to death, you know, and everything. We just loved it. Anyway. And so we got one of the nurses, it was at Christmas time, and she had got her daughter one of those real life looking fake babies, right? And so we got it and we wrapped it up like, you know, put it in hospital blankets, put a hat on it, made like a fake chart and put it in a bed, right, in the nursery. And so the students came in and I said, hey, you know, I had to do a blood test on this baby. I said, hey, I got to do a PKU. I said, does anybody want to help me do it? And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So I went to go, and it was a doll. It was a doll, Betty. It was a doll. And I went to go pick up the doll, and I dropped it on purpose. But then I looked at him and I said, y'all don't tell nobody I dropped that baby. And the look on their face was pure terror. It was great. And they looked at me because I could see their ethical dilemma. Like, okay, I'm a nursing student. Who do I tell? But if I tell, what's going to happen to me? I could just see it within seconds. And then I looked at them immediately and I said, that feeling right there, that feeling, I said, you always tell. I said, you will never forget it. You never stray from your ethics. I said, you always say something. I said, now you'll never forget it. I said, go out into the world, little babies. Go out into the world and spread the joy. But yeah, I did that. It was so much fun. But yeah, And their instructor came up to me and they were like, oh my gosh, we had a whole thing about ethics and what to report and what not to. When you're a nurse, when you're a student, report everything. So, yeah. So I did that. So that's the only time I've dropped a baby, but it was a fake baby. But yeah, did that. But I taught a lesson. So there you go.
That was the ethical dilemma lesson. That's the best way to teach that one.
Yeah. And they didn't forget it. I mean, the terror, they were shocked when I dropped it. But when I looked at them and I said, don't y'all tell nobody I dropped that baby. The ethical, you could just see the blood drain. I was like, you will never forget this lesson.
That's when it hit their gut. They were like, oh, fuck.
You will never forget this lesson, ever. Ever. Don't ever hide nothing. You be truthful. You stand up. You say what you do the right thing by your patients. Whatever heat you gonna take. But yeah. But I did that, so yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna hop down. That's my baby dropping story. Never dropped my own kid. My mama did drop me on my head. Well, I don't know if she dropped me on my head, but she dropped me off a pillow. But yeah. So, yep. But anyway.
I was dropped into a pool of awesomeness when I was a baby.
I call my dad every year on my birthday and I said, did you hear the angels sing X number of years ago? Hallelujah.
She was.
That's my birthday call to him on my birthday. All right. Well, y'all have a good day. I got to go out and do stuff with Hubs and got to go eat lunch because, Queen's going to have to take 25 pounds off this ass tomorrow. So, y'all have a good day. I'll be listening. I'll be down in chat. But Betty, do better. Just do better. And nobody wants you off the internet. Nobody wants you off the internet. No, it's like Burnt Toast said. Why, if Burnt Toast is making so much money off you, why would she want to cancel you? That doesn't make sense there, Bets. Think about it. If you don't have a friend that'll tell you, I'm not your friend, but I'll tell you. I will tell you. So, all right, y'all have a good day. Be good, voices. Be good, Queen.
Bye, bro. Love a good Roro story.
I love listening to her.
I know. She cracks me up, too. I love a good Roro story.
You guys had me laughing yesterday while I was moving boxes.
Man, let me tell you.
Oh, my goodness. What else has been going on?
Well, let me go see here. We got another one, Forgotten Whispers. She did. We got, like I told you, we got some clip channels. They've been pumping content out. You hear me?
Fucking hey, I'm here for it.
They've been pumping stuff out.
I might have overdone it moving boxes yesterday, so I'm sitting here with a heating pad on my back in my chair. So we're just gonna roll on. Oh, I remember my other thing, and I was popping up when you guys originally, first time I was popping up was when you guys were going over the Terry Lynn stuff. So to date, according to everything that she said she found glasses, a pair of pants, and a mattress topper. That the mattress topper was what she was going to give to K9 Jules, but Jules never showed up to get the scent off of it. So. Clue did break her finger. Oh no. I had heard her saying that she had fallen. Oh God.
Yeah, that shit fucking hurts. I heard somebody said she fell and hurt herself or hurt her finger or something along those lines.
Yeah, I heard her.
They didn't want to bother her, and if she hurt her finger, she ain't gonna be able to type anyways.
She had said yesterday that it was either her finger or her wrist. And they were checking them out. She was in the hospital. That was the last I had seen yesterday. So, damn, she broke her hand and her finger. Oh, shit. She slipped.
Oh, she did get her hand and her finger.
And her finger. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she was saying that she's got the pregnant mama dog, and her mama dog is so pregnant that she had piddled on the floor.
Right.
And she hit that, and it's
well, you know that's going to happen with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, so that's one of those things that's it's hard to prevent. And if you don't see the puddle and you're going in your trucking, I mean, God, that's such an awful accident. And it's nothing more than a stupid accident, right?
God, that sucks.
God, a hand, 4 pieces. Fuck. Oh, 4 places. Oh, God damn. That makes my hand and wrist hurt.
Yeah, it's a bitch. It's a bitch.
Owie, owie, owie.
There used to be one that was called Cherry Picked Clips or something, or Cherry Pick Clips, or Cherry Clip Picked, something like that. It was a good channel too. I don't think it's around anymore. There's some of them that are no longer around anymore, but let's see here. So did you guys hear about the? Here, after we do this, we will oh my God, do you guys remember last year when the clown showed up?
Yes.
At Quentin Simon's?
The one that raps at?
It says Bullhorn Betty shut down by the clown. Let's play that.
Please.
Look at this. I forgot all about this. This is rap.
Somebody's going to be going to jail today. Somebody's going to be going to jail today. It's going to be a clown, a literal clown. Yeah, we're leaving in 5 minutes. So we've got a clown here. That is, if he's peacefully protesting, he's going to have his rights violated too.
No, he's
so
got
maybe we need to
access to
let the clown know that when his rights are violated, to give us a call. We'll add him to the lawsuit. So at the end of the day.
There she is talking about the lawsuit she filed to plan to file on me right there. We'll add him to the lawsuit. Did you hear her?
I am sitting here gape-mouthed, like, oh my God, even
she was so fucking mad that we covered her bullshit that she pulled out there. I think she had already planned to sue me when she was standing out in front of Quentin Simon's and was getting exposed for her behavior.
Yeah, I believe that you're right in that.
Yep.
And have we ever seen a clown in the paperwork?
She hates that people watch me. She does. She's like, I don't even understand how you can stand her voice. I don't know even how you can even watch her, listen to her. Bitch, I feel the same. I don't understand how the fuck people can watch you and listen to you.
Right?
The feeling is mutual. Anyhow, they supposedly found Caleb Harris's remains. So we'll go over that too here in a few minutes. Let me go get Forgotten Whispers, though. She did a video too. She did a couple. If there's anybody else that you guys know that did clips, I think Indy might have done one as well. Matter of fact, we'll have to go find hers too real quick.
Sitting right here in this lawn. And if you don't like it, follow the law, because I know I do.
Oh, she shut this shit off.
Yeah, that was Rap streaming her. Yep, I remember that. Oh, she shut the shit off. Wasn't that the last day, or was it the next to the last day, or something along the lines?
God, I thought the clown was somewhere in the middle. But you know what? I am not good at tracking there was so much that happened during all of that.
Right.
We had bullhorns, we had protests, we had a block party, we had arrests, we had days of hours a day of them screaming. It's all one great big blur. So you're probably right in the timeline. You keep things pretty accurate. Ah, they're saying at the end of the week, and it was her last day there. All right, all right. The fuzz came right afterwards and put up the ordinance sign. That's right. Oh, Fizz being the clown. A literal clown. That was wild.
Okay, Fizz Crank is his name, and this is Forgotten Whispers. She did 2 videos. We're gonna watch them both, and then we'll talk about Caleb Harris. Here's the link to the first video here. Let's watch it together. Bullhorn Betty wishes ill on children. Please share this video out. Hashtag Bullhorn Betty.
I'll be staying someplace else. And hopefully, well, it doesn't really matter. I really don't care if they follow me at this point. I mean, I don't want people stalking me or following me in any way, shape, or form. I want to make that very, very clear. We've already got a good paper trail started. We're waiting to fill that in. You know, like I said, I told people, please don't do this. You know, I don't want to have to waste law enforcement resources, but they don't really care about law enforcement resources, and they definitely don't care about finding this boy. All they care about is their clicks and their views, you know, and getting and thinking that this is funny, putting an innocent person's life in danger is some type of comedy or whatever. I think it's and they're laughing. I think it's disgusting. I hope it happens. Like at this point, I don't care if it gives me a bad juju or bad vibe or it makes me look bad. But I hope everything that they're giving me, I hope their children. I don't want them to go through it. I want somebody that they love to go through it. I absolutely hope that somebody that they love go through exactly what I'm going through. And maybe when they sit there and watch somebody else struggle with it, maybe they will realize how detrimental their actions were. But I don't even wish it upon them. I wish it upon the people they love. That's what I wish. And pray for. I'm going to actually pray for that. And people may say it's sacrilegious. I'm an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. God knows that. My preacher knows that. My church knows that. My people know that. And
I'm sure none of those people that you just listed would be okay with you threatening or talking ill on children. I can't see a pastor being okay with that. I can't see anybody else being okay with that. Anyone in their right fucking mind would not be okay with that.
And if your friends are, you need to find better friends.
Straight up.
I pray to God that they get everything. And I don't want it to them. I want it to somebody they love. I want their children, their grandchildren. That's where I want it to happen. That's where I want it to happen. And when they see that, they can hear me resonating in the back of their ear because they watch the show. And all I'm going to simply say is that's karma. That is absolutely karma. And you deserve every bit of it.
That's not how karma works, Betty. That's not how karma works.
Yeah, that isn't it.
You're just a nasty ass bitch wishing ill on kids and wishing ill and things that you made up in your fucking head. Because nobody else is doing anything like this to you. So you're wishing ill and you're wishing ill and all this other bullshit that you've made up in your fucking head on kids and other people. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you?
And it's such a shame that you allowed that to happen to your child because you wanted to do that to somebody else. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
We don't have to worry about it.
You know? Maybe their children will get bullied and they can see what they've done. You know, I don't know. And they can drag this. I don't really care. Put me on every single hate channel. Oh my God, she wants bad things to happen to children. Hey, you know what? You guys are raising them. Not me. You're raising them. And you're raising them to show them hate and I really don't care. I don't care.
I can confidently say I'm raising mine to call out fucking people like you. And I would be very proud of them if they did call out nasty ass people like you. I would be very proud of them. Are you, Lippy? Well, let us know, baby, because we will definitely play it.
You know, to each their own. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I hope that what they're doing to me happens to somebody that they love. I said I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Yeah, I do. I do now. I do now. And you know what? I'll be in church. I'll be in church later today, and I'll be just fine with that, right? I won't be there. I won't be able to be there all the time, but I'm gonna pop in. I'll be listening while I'm driving. I'll tell you that. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't change my faith. It doesn't change anything. I still wish that they have to deal with what they put me through. See how I roll? Barbaric like that. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So, just saying.
So that's Forgotten Whispers. That's one of her videos. And
it's even worse the second time you hear it.
This is the second one. It says Bullhorn Betty breaking Tennessee law, can't keep it straight under the influence ? So let's see here. Is there sound? Can you hear it?
Yep.
Okay. I couldn't hear it over here at first, so I just wanted to be sure y'all could.
Their houses are, like Chris and Katie's house, or it's damn near $700,000. His mom lives in a similar style. They're a lot closer together in her community than they are out here. But she only spent under $300,000 for her home, and her home is still pretty stinking big for $300,000. To put it in perspective, like in Florida, my little house, that little house right there, as is probably. Oh, there's another one. This one. So we're on the hunt. For those that are just tuning in, we're covering the case of Sebastian Rogers. I was hoping to get into the woods out here, but with the properties and stuff like that, I'm not going to be able to get out into the woods until at least Monday afternoon. The reason why is I got to go find out where the property lines are and what's county property and county woods and what is not, what's privately owned. Because there's a lot of roads down here that I can walk along along these roads. I can walk, along the
distracted driving
much, no problem. And so there's the corner of the one house, and
your destination is on the right.
And that's the back of the Proudfoot's home right there with the gate. See the gate? Right there. That's the back. There's their backyard right there. Now, if you come around here, we're going to go up. I think I'm going to go up and turn around so I can show you guys a little bit better, because I'll get on that side of the road. So they got new cars. Well, she does. Show you guys this gate. There's a
This is violating their rights. You are legitimately harassing them.
Yep.
I'm going to shut up now.
Yeah, so it says real bright move there, Andra, Miss Paralegal. Sebastian Rogers, let's drive in chat. This is her title here. But yeah, as you can see, she's out. Well, I won't say stalking, but she's out.
There's a spot between.
What? Go ahead.
She's surveilling their neighborhood.
There you go.
In their neighbor's gate and their gate that gives them a walkway right around there. That means they would have had to come out on the side of that house or on that side garage to get out, to go in to have, but it had to come from either their house or their neighbor's house. I think they came in with a big truck. That's the problem. The good news is that if they came in this way, everybody up here has Ring doorbell cameras. Everybody. They would have had to back out. Through this window with all the glass, with all the. If they came through this way, they've got them on Ring doorbell camera. I'll tell you that. If they came from the back through this, everybody in there has Ring doorbell cameras. Everybody. All these houses here have Ring doorbell cameras on them. Oh shit.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Tennessee 174 East.
Damn it, man. Somebody.
Did you just hear? Oh shit! About went off the fucking road. Go back.
Doorbell cameras on them.
Oh shit. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Tennessee 174 East.
Damn it, man. Somebody's having a really bad day. Somebody having a bad day.
You should know this, or at least have checked before you decided to travel.
Bad day. I was right outside the Proud Foot. I still think that was an op. I felt like it was an op when I was going through it. I still feel like it's an op.
What in the fuck is an op?
That's what I was just going to ask. Can somebody tell me what an op is and why does she think that? That looks like it's a inspection checkpoint.
What the fuck?
Like when I lived in New York, you had to have your car inspected, for like emissions. And that is exactly what those checkpoints used to look like. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just, like a setup. Oh, okay. As an op is an operation, like a setup. What the fuck?
I can't get this to play. Let's try it again.
That truck was in the ditch, but it wasn't that bad. He could have rolled on.
Does it have sound, baby?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because I can't. It gets stuck, and I can't get it to play.
Yeah,
so
it's playing fine on my side. I'm like I'm watching the chat, so if it doesn't work, we'll know real quick.
Okay.
On out.
Turn right onto Tennessee.
That's how close it was to the entrance of their house. I don't know.
In my opinion, she shouldn't be doing this shit in the first fucking place.
No, she shouldn't be there. She blew a stop sign.
She blew right fucking around. Through it.
I drove the wrong way.
That's so dangerous.
Gosh, this hurts.
Hold on, blue. Yeah, it is a stop sign there. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna stop it because I have a hard time starting it again. It won't. It has sticks, but right there, she just blew right through it. Blew right. She just turns right on through it.
Gosh, this hurts. It's coming out of the other phone. Should have turned the other one off.
And went the wrong way.
We got to turn around. I drove the wrong way. I drove past it because I turned my volume off.
because she turned her volume off. She went the wrong way, blew the stop sign.
I can't even tell you. I drive so much, and I stream all the time, and you do not watch my lane placement change like that on a regular. You just don't.
Here's a copy of Forgotten Whispers link. Sits in the chat, so you guys make sure you go sub up and stuff. And if you want to see that video again, you can check it out. And I think Indy made a video too. Let me go look here. Let me see here. Today's the last day for the Karen Reed stuff too. I think they each get 1 hour, she said. I think Chronicles was telling me that earlier.
Yeah, I'd watched part of it this morning. I decided.
But they let another juror go.
Yep.
So what? How are they gonna? Is that gonna be a mistrial or what? I mean, what are they gonna do?
No, I think they have enough. I think it knocked them down to like 14.
Okay, so they're gonna be okay then.
Yeah. As far as I know, sorry. It knocked them down to like 14 or 13. So I think I'm sure they still have enough.
Oh, good. Okay. You know who else did another one? Sapphire Jules. She's
nice.
She put one out.
Ops meaning enemy, like people on the opposite team. A lot of gang slang uses the word ops. Okay, thank you, moderator. I'm still confused by why she thought it looked like something like that. I mean, like a military psyop. It looked like an inspection place. Like what? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe it's what she thought it was. Or covert op. Okay. Op means undercover. Thank you, guys. I don't know. I guess I'm just dumb when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but she's not. I mean, op like that. She ain't talking like that. Since when does Bullhorn Betty talk like that?
Again, Queen, I have.
Unless she's watching us like that. Come on now. That's we talk. She ain't talking like that.
She doesn't.
You really think so?
Listen, every time she watches somebody, she develops another personality trait. That in and of itself is weird to me. Especially because it's the personality traits of the people that she says she doesn't like. Google it. It's not undercover. Good God. It's urban slang for enemy or person from the other side. Google it. Okay. Thank you. Live in West Virginia and it's hilly. Lots of vehicle accidents on I-79. Yep.
Oh, Cheesy Weezy has a good one too. She just put out. Where's the camera? Let's see here. There's so many good ones. I'm trying to play them. If you guys know of any other ones, let me know. Let me see here. Got Cheesy Wheezy here. What's this one? Videos. Let's see here. We played this one yesterday and went over it. I think this one is one she just did, actually. Yeah, matter of fact, it is.
Will ever get better, honestly. I think he's just going to have to learn to live with a big, huge, gaping hole in his body. And that's just not fair. It's just not fair. While that family gets to live high on the hog, gets to go out shopping for, and that's just not fair. It's just not fair. While that family gets to live high on the hog, gets to go out shopping for motorcycles and new cars and new dogs, and gets to spend.
Hey, B Tim, what's up?
What's up? How you doing? I didn't
What's
know
happening?
you.
Good morning.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I approve of your new dietary your new diet.
Her new dietary guidelines.
You know, I mean, you're not vegan. Technically, you're vegan because you're not eating animals, but now you're eating people now. I mean, that might not be good. That might not be the right step forward.
So my question is, if I tell you a funny joke while you're eating me, will I taste funny?
Well, that's an interesting scenario. I don't know how her audience just sits there and acts like this is normal to be call your other people that you don't like cannibals.
Yeah, she she does a whole rant.
Like, I could just imagine you as like Hannibal Lecter with the fucking out, like locked into the chair. Clarice, you know, you got the mask on. It's like dun, 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 or something like that. That song's playing in the background, and then like, you know, Bullhorn Betty starts in front of you.
I'm gonna finish playing. Are you ready for me to finish playing this? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't, but you can play it. I'll keep quiet.
All right, here we go.
The summer break with a new kid that's not defective.
Yeah, this right here. This is what I was saying. She calls Sebastian defective. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that. I mean, she's not really that great at how she voices about children. I mean,
no, and Seth is in her chat. Why is she saying this? He doesn't correct her. He doesn't say anything. There's nothing.
Well, I mean, is his Cash App being posted across the screen?
You know, I wasn't in there, but I thought about that.
maybe that's why. Maybe that's why.
Why would he do something if his Cash App's being shared through? Yeah.
I mean, the guy has alienated almost a lot of people on this platform, and he's down at the bottom of the barrel here. You know, you're down and out when you're in a BHP. You're looking for BHP for help. Let's just say that much, in my opinion.
All right. All right, here we go.
Because I don't want to put other kids in here. And her face is on the side, so you can't get her full face. So I don't want to hear all these roach channels or hate channels. These nasty people, these nasty women giving me any kind of crap because I really don't care. You can crap me out all you want. Not going to stop. That right there infuriates me. Katie is smitten with her new daughter. Absolutely, utterly happy. Is this her at church? Absolutely happy, smitten. So happy she's got a non-defective new child to love.
And there she goes, calling him defective again. And you know what? Why wouldn't she sit and act happy around this little girl? This little girl has no idea what's going on. She doesn't. Why would she not be happy in front of her? She doesn't know.
She owes a duty to that child to provide normalcy in her life during her time there with Katie and Chris while Sebastian is gone. She owes a duty to that child. That is her responsibility as a parent to make it the most normal environment, even when she's struggling. Stop it.
It pisses me off that she calls him defective. That pisses me the fuck off.
Love on. to love on. Look at her face. She's missing her daughter or her son. Look how happy she is. She's so happy. She's holding that little girl probably like she had never held a child in her life. Like she ain't never held a child in her life, right there.
No, she's holding on to her and protecting her from fucking weirdos that are stalking her and taking her fucking picture because she knows there's weirdos like whatever the fuck that lady's name is that was all super happy that she was bragging about taking the picture. What was it, Toby Thompson or Tabby Thompson, something like that?
Yeah, something weird like that.
Yeah, she was in the Facebook group just proud of herself. Mad at them because they wouldn't post it.
Very interesting. Let me see. I just think it's just like she is very, very heartless in the fact that she is basically with no proof or evidence that Katie had anything to do with it, is condoning people harassing Katie. And it would be very interesting, like if that actually happened in her case scenario, BHB, she would call the police, like how she called the police on someone she alleges called her and breathed heavily into the phone and said that, you know, there was this vast conspiracy of people that wanted to call her. But yet she's standing there with a picture of Katie while with an underage child in her hand, and then making comments like, you know, she must be glad that she has a child that's not defective at this point. And unfortunately, the audience loves this. They love this type of behavior because it actually is entertaining. It's fun. It's thrilling for them. And they're there to be shamed. I mean, I don't understand how this is a true crime situation where you're discussing a case or you're looking into the facts of the case or you're educating the wider audience. This to me seems like shit that you would see on the side of a sharp, like when you go in to check out on the side and you pick out your magazine that says Bigfoot was found in National Park. You know, this is tabloid shit. This is stuff that is not related to true crime. This is tabloid, and even this would be lowbrow tabloid. This would even be something respectable in tabloid magazine. It would probably be more respectable if she said Bigfoot was on the found in so-and-so park. And really the problem is that she is the mob has decided that it's fun and it's okay to harass this woman. But at the end of the day, all facts lead to that this woman has a missing child. There is no evidence pointing that she had anything to do with the disappearance. And the fact is, you know, and that should be enough that you should at least be neutral in this case where you try to look at the facts and have a discussion. But instead, her ex is in the chat cheerleading it on that his ex-wife get harassed while in the chat. And then wonders, why does Chris and Katie not want to work with me? Well, this is one of the reasons, sir. You're a mod in a chat of a woman who is basically taking secret photo, has people in the group that are taking secret photos of this woman or sending her secret photos of this woman, either or, you know. And this is not true crime, what she's doing. She might want to scream and yell that what she's doing is true crime, but all she says is, you know, she mischaracterizes things on a consistent basis. She uses protest as a threat. You know, I'm going to protest in front of your house. Well, that's not protesting, man. That's harassment. Protesting is usually where you try to enact some sort of change in some sort of government or corporation, where it's an organized event, where you're trying to spread awareness. No, in this case, you are trying to just harass people when you do things like that. You're not trying to enact change. You're trying to see if you can silence people with threats. And unfortunately, you know, fortunately, states are finding out about it and outlawing that shit. It's already been outlawed in a few other places. You know, basically Georgia, same thing, Florida, and all that stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that this is people believe this is under the umbrella of true crime, but this is not true crime. This is just someone using their platform to harass and to go after someone for clicks and views. And I wish I could tell you this would be the last, but nope, it will not be the last. And Betty will not be the last one to do it. It's a tactic that is proven to be very good for views. And what mainstream media does, mainstream media says, okay, that's great for you. Continue on. we'll pretend that we won't see your bad behavior. We'll pretend we won't see all the bad behavior and all the bad things you do. But we might invite you on the show to talk about things that make us look good or make the people we don't like look bad. And we'll use you as a tool to do it. So it is what it is. If you want to continue playing, I just want to state that. Everyone sounds like silent.
You did a great summation of everything that we've talked about this morning, B-Tim. Great summation. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You must have been listening. I knew it. I knew it.
In and out. Working in and out. I've been listening to a few things.
Oh, you're right up to speed with us.
Right there. That is literally infuriating to me. And the beautiful person that sent me this, thank you for sending that to me. Just to let you know, Katie and Faith attended church service yesterday at the 10:30 service. The Bauer Sox were there as well. Chris Proudfoot was not there. Out here, it's not the law enforcement. It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process. It's the bleeding hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration because our government should really, that to me, somebody should have to give their life. And it's sad because there's two 16 and 17-year-old that will probably do life in prison and not face the death penalty when what they did was disgusting. Our law enforcement should really consider doing better. Not our law enforcement. The law enforcement did great. Let's not sugarcoat this. They did an amazing job out here. It's not the law enforcement. It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process. It's the bleeding hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration because we consider dogs animals. Human beings are animals too. We're just a different species of animals. We're all mammals. We are all this, even dogs. They have hair, they breathe oxygen, they give live birth. We are mammals. We are animals. Thank you, Stacey. And some of us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us. And we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs. And that's how I feel. I don't think an age changes what's in their heart, in their mind, and in their soul.
I guess that's a great message to say. Some children are not worth saving and they should be euthanized like bad dogs because humans and dogs are mammals, and why not? I mean, forget the concept of, the human soul, the consciousness, right and wrong, humanity. Maybe a child is so young, maybe it could be saved with education and therapy. Nope, to some children, you're not worth saving. Great message. Fantastic. Great message.
I can't. I'm just going to shut up now.
Well, that was a separate clip about another child she was talking about particularly. I believe, I'm trying to remember the trial, but this is her opinion when it comes to certain children that are really, really bad in her mind. I don't know why she has this very, very weird opinion about children, that some children are not worth saving. And to me, that's a very odd statement.
Why is it she's the person who gets to make that determination is my question.
Well, why is she so quick to, some children are not worth saving? Why is she so quick to pointing out someone's guilty without any real evidence? A person like Katie, all that the evidence that she has is, statements that she believes are suspicious, and also the fact that Sebastian, was the last seen in her house. Basically, that was basically it. That's the only two. There's no evidence of a death, and she's looking for remains apparently, or something like that. And
yeah,
that to me is a little quick. If we lived in BHB's justice, people would be immediately arrested without probable cause or anything like that. She demands the arrest of Katie, but the problem is, if you arrest Katie, you can only hold her for 24 hours and you have to let her go. And all you've done is, what are you going to arrest her for? Suspicion? I don't think that's how it works.
Well, here's my question. Why is it she thinks that she knows more and does better research than law enforcement? And if that's the case, then why are you out here doing this and not doing a freelance thing where you have the freedoms to do what it is you're doing? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, it seems like she is immediately passing judgment without any proof. And she would flip her lid if someone did the exact same thing to her or anyone she liked. Just immediately, the cops just come in and immediately arrest you based on, what a bunch of people on the internet think. Do you know how bad that would be as a system of law? You need proof. Even when Leilani, they were pretty sure her statements were inaccurate. They were pretty sure she lied to the police, but they still waited until they had a body. They still waited. They kept an eye on her. They were pretty sure she did it. And a lot of people were pretty sure she did it, including people here, including myself. I remember I said, I'm pretty sure she did it. But I was against the whole idea of people standing in front of a yard and acting like this, because number one, you're not only punishing the people inside who have not been arrested yet or charged, but you're also punishing the entire neighborhood, and you're doing it for, like the newspaper says, a money-making circus, which is not defamation. That's what the newspaper said. So that's a big problem, and it continues to this day. And she seems to be a little bit more desperate. And that's why I'm a little bit annoyed with Seth. He is adding on to the drama. No. That would be, what are you talking about? Have you ever dropped a baby on its head?
Oh, well, listen, we needed to ask you that question because apparently Voldemort Tisha has stated that 100% of the moms that she knew have dropped their babies on their head.
How dare you not know?
I thought
Don't
babies
act like you ain't dropped a baby on their head, B-Tim.
I thought babies usually suffer brain damage or die if they do that. Why would that, if that were 100%, then there'd be a lot of fatalities.
Damn it, I knew he was going to be too fucking logical about this.
That seems like a very weird thing to say to your audience.
Well, it's something she said.
Well,
100% of the moms that she knows were possibly nursing their baby, and the baby fell off the lap and hit its head.
Has she stated that's what happened to her as well? Since she knows her mother. It's a question.
It's a question.
Here it is.
I don't know.
Here, listen to her yourself, B-Tim. Here.
To creators to steal. Right? Can't go out and make the. They'll never, ever ones that sit and bitch about the people. Where is it?
Your footage.
So, I know we don't do things perfectly as and I bring a lot of light to it because I got make mistakes talking about, when we had this conversation about Seth and people beating up Seth. I'm like, yeah, and I bet you guys forgot about how you dropped your baby on their head. And everybody has that experience because everybody's dropped a freaking baby on their head.
What?
So does Mama Bullhorn also drop Bullhorn Betty on her head if she's like 100% sure? Because it could explain a lot. It definitely explains a lot if that did happen. But that's very interesting. Just a thought. Mama Bullhorn will have to explain that to Bullhorn Betty's audience, not me.
And this is her people. This is her people that she's surveyed, apparently.
Brilliant. Says Dime Street, she did. Yeah, someone says that. Not me. Lots of brain damage. Yeah, more than once, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this is the clip where she also accuses you of eating people?
Yes, that Queen is a cannibal and is going to eat them for lunch.
I mean, I don't even know if that's defamation because it's highly unlikely anyone would believe that she's a cannibal, but I guess it's a form of defamation because being a cannibal is a negative connotation. You know, eating people is bad. So calling someone a cannibal that eats people is defamation. It's kind of wild defamation. I mean, I never thought in a million years Queen would be called a cannibal. To be honest with you, that's a first.
Well,
do you ever think you'd be friends with a
consider
cannibal?
the source, baby.
What?
Consider the source. I said mentally ill people say all kinds of stuff. Consider the source.
Well, that's an opinion for sure. She's sitting around with 100% peeps that laugh about dropping babies on their heads, and that's your sign. Yeah, that seems like if someone told me they dropped their baby on their head, I'd be like, is that baby okay? And that's not good. That seems bad. Mother Nature was on point when they made that. Well, I'm not going to read the complete one of that one. I can't wait for the. Yeah, well, I'm sure he did. If people believe her, I'm worried about our country. There's a lot of stupid people that believe stupid things. There's a lot of people. Unfortunately, people love conspiracies. They love bullshit stories. And sometimes people like lies more than the truth because the truth is sometimes harsh. You know? Are people going to admit that they're wrong about Katie and that they've harassed an innocent mother of a missing child for the past couple of months if it turns out that she's innocent? Nope. They'll just pretend it never happened, maybe delete their video. They'll never apologize, and they'll never change. And it's just the same thing over and over again. How about Candace and Don Wells? They didn't have. There's no proof that they had anything in disappearance with their kid, but still, no apologies, nothing. Years and years later, nothing. They say, well, they did this and they did that. Well, you accuse them of doing something to Summer, and there's yet to be an arrest and yet to be anything, but yet you still go at it. Maybe you should apologize for that statement. Same thing with Kylie Rodney. Has Ryan Upchurch apologized to, Kylie's mom? Has any of the YouTubers apologized to Kylie's mom over the bullshit they spread? Nope. Dylan Rounds, a bunch of YouTubers fucked with her. Any apologies? Nope. Move on to the next, I guess. The next case, no apologies. Oh shit! Yeah, there's like 200 people out there.
They never apologize. You know that. We know that.
Yeah, there was a weird photo with two little girls of like 10 years old holding up a sign saying "Marry me, Turtle Boy."
What?
Yeah, I seen that. It was weird.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was very weird. I was like, they were like 10 years old and they were holding up this sign. And I was like, Jesus Christ, people are like fucking nuts, And then I think Karen Reed yesterday stated that car proved that I did not that my car did not hit that body when she was referring to John. She's referring to John as a body. A very good point. It's going to be a very interesting verdict. We'll see if it's a guilty one or not. But the behavior outside is pretty wild. Definitely entertaining to watch. Crazy people act crazy. I kind of feel bad for the jury. I would not want to be the jury either way. If you vote guilty, you're going to be harassed. If you vote innocent, you're probably going to be harassed. It's not fun. Not a fun situation with them. I feel bad for them. Let's see that.
Today's the last day.
Yeah, the closing arguments are done. I think Lolly did a great job in closing arguments. Jackson spread more lies and misinformation. He still went with the 227 time again. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if the jury likes, see what the jury picks. A juror was actually dismissed this morning because...
Yes, we were listening to it. What happened? Why?
Apparently, there's various reports, but some people believe that, like, they don't want to give a reason, but the judge gave the usual BS reason of personal reasons. My guess is that someone came up to her and talked to her, and that's why she was dismissed, or she saw something on the news. But this was like a juror that seemed to be very sympathetic with Karen Reed, and they kept on referring to as juror number 4. Now, some reports have stated it was juror number 3. So I don't know. But either way, I thought it was the 3rd juror that was basically replaced in the trial. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And we'll see, personally.
Now, they did keep saying something about a mistrial. What?
Oh no, and they went through closing statements. They did both. They basically, I think Lolly did a very good job. Some people liked it. You know, I've seen a lot of people liking it on Twitter. We'll see. Also, John O'Keefe's family sat with Jen McCabe, Brian Albert, and Cullen Albert. Very interestingly enough, that Cullen was not mentioned once during Alan Jackson's closing about the Nebercracker and him beating up John O'Keefe, which is very interesting that he spent about a day attacking this kid and pulling up videos of him saying bang, bang, and all those curses and stuff, but yet did not mention Cullen Albert once in his closing statement, which is very interesting to listen to. Outside is there's 200 people outside the trial right now, all celebrating, jumping for joy. They think that it's going to be a guilty or not guilty. I never say I'm like 70% sure of a guilty, but you never know with trials. You know, it could be that they buy the conspiracy theory, and it could be that they absolutely accept Mr. Alan Jackson's conspiracy theory and say, well, there's a lot of things iffy about this case, and we must not acquit. We must not convict. Or they can just believe Lolly and his explanation, and yeah, we'll see. We will see.
So, what do you guys think? I mean, you think she's gonna be guilty or not guilty? What do you think?
I think I'm like 70% sure of manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident. I'm not sure about murder too. I don't know if they actually built enough like explanation that she had like, it was her attempting, like she was trying to intentionally inflict to try to kill him.
This is Tom outside the courthouse. This is his video.
He had a bit of a circus today.
Yeah, it was big.
So I don't, as somebody who came into this the opposite of everybody else, I thought she was innocent. I really thought that she was innocent and that it was a horrible accident and she made a bad choice. But then watching the evidence unfold, I'm with B. Tim. I don't think they're going to be able to get her on what they want to get her on, but they're going to get her on manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident and possibly under the influence, driving like a DUI.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I didn't see anything that was presented in this case. I did not see anything that was indicative of she did it out of anger and malice.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I truly believe it was a drunken accident, and we all make poor choices when we're drunk.
Yeah, I also want to state that I liked Lolly seemed to be, I like Lolly. He seems to be the strong, silent type that seems to, over 2 years been harassed, been made fun of, been fucked with as well. And he kept it going. And I give a lot of respect for the man for keeping to it. He doesn't get paid a lot. He doesn't get paid the big bucks like Alan Jackson. And he kept it going. And either way, I have a lot of respect for the man. If there's a verdict of not guilty, I still have respect for the man. I think he did a pretty good job, in my opinion. And we'll see. We will see. It's out of everyone's hands right now. We'll see what the jury thinks. But I would not be too happy about being a juror right now because that seems like a crazy situation that's happening. So.
And I agree, Chaos. Poor choices do deserve consequences. I just don't think that she's going to get the consequence that she probably rightfully should have.
Hey
Hi, Ellie.
guys.
How you doing?
So it's
Ellie.
over.
How are you?
What's up?
Here's
Good.
good. Here's a photo that gives you an idea of what's outside the courthouse here.
It's like a circus there today.
Oh yeah, there's a guy dressed up in a wig with an American flag and almost looks like shorts, running around, an old man. Kids with signs saying "Turtle Boy, marry me," like 10-year-old children. Like it's just very weird, and it's like in a way, it's very disrespectful to the person who is. This is a murder trial, and not a circus.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful to the judicial process that our country was founded upon, especially in a original colonial state. Stop it. This isn't a party. We don't parking lot party for trials.
Right? It's like tailgating. I thought it was interesting that the Alberts and the McCabe's sat with the O'Keefes. I thought that was like.
Well,
so it is a really tiny courtroom, and there's not a lot of places to sit.
Well, the father.
No, I mean,
the fathers didn't want to show up today because he was fucking out of it at this point. John O'Keefe. No, John O'Keefe's dad.
Oh.
I mean, he went through all this stuff for years, and it's pretty tough for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's tough for everyone. It's very tough.
Totally.
Man.
Except these guys, they're having a party.
Well, I mean, in the end of the day, no one really cares. And I wish some of these people would actually sit in front and actually look at the families and say to themselves, is this like, if she gets acquitted, are you cool with that? Would you like to talk to Paul O'Keefe?
Is that lady riding a hobby horse?
Probably.
Probably.
Like a circus.
I'm surprised there's not like a blow up computer, like those things you jump into, like an air castle.
Oh, like a bouncy house.
Like a bouncy house, just having
like
a bounce
pink
house.
One?
Or one of those blow up wiggler things, like in red, white, and blue, wiggling his arms.
Yeah, man, that would have been amazing. That would have been quite amazing to see these people do.
We even have We the People. Oh, look, and then there's hors d'oeuvres.
Oh yeah, look, they got. See, it's like a tailgate.
It is a tailgate.
It's weird.
Well, it's very.
Missing is the jumbotron. That's all they're missing.
It's very weird, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, with Johnny Depp, they would watch him leave and watch him come, and that was it. It seemed like they lined up, and it was a little bit odd too. But he was like a celebrity, at least,
Yeah.
They did offer her a plea. Yes, there was a plea offer.
Yeah, they offered her originally 16 months about 2 years ago initially.
Yeah.
And she was in the middle of a plea deal. She was about to accept it, but then she rejected it. Also, Yannetti basically was initially during his bail hearing, he said this was a tragic accident. He also wrote it on Twitter beforehand. The whole conspiracy idea was just developed basically to save her ass. So
her parents talked about it.
Yeah. Her own parents also stated in the hospital that she said, Karen Reed says, I think I hit something. So it's unfortunate, but it might work. She might get off. The conspirators, unfortunately, humans are not logical creatures. They are individuals that think with emotions.
But hopefully these jurors are just like, common sense thinkers. Let's just hope, that they're, I don't know. I think we're in a very, yeah, it's like party time. Yeah, it's like barbecue time, it seems like.
I don't know. We'll see.
And there's like all this merch. I was looking on Etsy yesterday. There's like all these like Karen Reed like t-shirts and stickers and banners you could buy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, you never know with humans. They can
You never know. Yeah, I have faith. But I
Yeah.
always have faith in justice. But I don't know. This was like a very good orchestrated like propaganda campaign, but let's just hope it didn't get to the jury, and it just we only experienced it here on the YouTube.
Well, I mean, the most surprising thing I found out was that they were all taught, like all these law tubers were taught out and say, oh, these these accident reconstruction guys are great. And I'm like sitting here, I'm like, they were not given the complete information. They weren't given the black box information. They were testing for 15 miles an hour when it went 24 miles an hour. They were testing for 29 degrees when it was 19 degrees. They didn't know about the ground being frozen in Boston in the winter, which is wild to me. You got guys the guy was excited about building a cannon and filling it up with a glass container and shooting it at the back.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you got guys, and then they're surprised, like, well, it's not consistent with a car accident. Well, if I feed you purposely information that goes to my results, like if I don't give you all the information, like about the DNA, the hair, the tail light microscopic tail light fabrics on the guy's clothes, you're not going to make a right decision. You're not going to have a complete decision on that. So it is what it is, and we'll see. I think the big problem with the Commonwealth is actually making people picture exactly how John ended up, like exactly how the accident, exact detail. But we'll see if that's enough for her to be not convicted. I think there's a lot more evidence that Karen Reed did it than there is that John went into the house, especially when there's GPS data that shows he did not go in the house.
Yeah. I think not knowing the actual like mechanics of the accident is okay. Like I don't, I mean, I think it's hard to like what they even said it yesterday, like where your center of mass is. Like there's so many things that we don't know. Like was he like did he have 1 foot on the curb, 1 foot on the ground? We just don't know. Was he bending over? Like there's so many variables that would change his injuries, would change how far he was projected. Like there's just it's like an impossible physics problem.
Well, the problem is the guy is doing the charge is 2nd-degree manslaughter and leaving the scene of the accident, I believe. What was the plea? What was the charge in the plea? I think it was before it was updated into the grand jury to like 2nd degree, because the grand jury got information, they upped the charges. No, because you got it wrong. Let me see. Did you actually listen to the evidence? I listened to all 31 days of the trial. And actually, all the content creators got it wrong. There were like, for instance, the Glare said that when I told them there was no dog DNA, canine DNA on the arm, he said he thought I was making that up. They were saying the belt was missing. They were saying the shoe was missing. They were saying the shoe was a different shoe because the bottom was black. They were saying the hat was missing. They were saying Karen Reed wasn't drinking. She was buying shots for the entire bar. They were saying Mr. Proctor smashed a taillight. They were saying when the car backed up into John's car initially that it could not crack. And then there's a video showing the crack, and then they say it did crack. Then their own defense experts stated that it's impossible for that taillight to crack or break to that degree at 1 to 5 miles an hour. I mean, the problem with Jackson is that then they said the 227 time happened at 227, but it turned out by Mr. Whiffen, and also I believe I forgot the other female expert, that it was actually 623 and 624 the search happened. So that was a lie. And then Mr. Jackson goes up there in his closing arguments and pushes that lie again. I don't know if I was in a jury and I found out that Mr. Jackson, who's literal Mr. Green, apologized for the mistake on cross, I would believe Mr. Jackson's assertions at that point, because he's lying to the jury. There is a lack of honesty with Mr. Jackson with the jury. But like I said, humans are emotional, and sometimes they like lies more than the truth. It's just how it is.
I mean, his whole closing was a pile of BS, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I gotta run and water some flowers. I'll come back and play if you guys are still here when I get done with my work.
All right, you have a good one.
Thanks for having me. See you guys around. Good to see you, Ellie.
You too.
See you around. Let me see. What was the
Bad voices?
What was the walking up 3 stairs? Data was wrong. That he was still in the car. And the fact is, if you look at the picture of the basement, it's not 3 stories down. It's 9 foot high from floor to ceiling. That wouldn't be 3 stories down. And that's the problem with the defense. A lot of smoke and mirrors and a lot of basically lies. And they went with the conspiracy. And it could work. People are very stupid. Like, I'm sorry.
Well,
I mean,
but then there's like people that have like common sense
I mean,
too, and
there's
that
people that
let's just hope
there's people that
that we're skewed
yeah,
here. I think we're in a very
there's people that
skewed ass environment.
yeah, we got people that believed in Pizzagate. They believed that
Yes.
Sandy Hook wasn't real, that they were actors put into there. There were people that believe in conspiracy theories all the time, and that's why you can't. You can put the facts on the table, and if people believe it, they believe it. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is, and that's for the jury. I think the problem with Alan Jackson was, as much as he's a talented attorney, I think he's putting up he's basically saying, believe my theory of the case, which is it's a mass conspiracy and Karen Reed's been framed based upon all my disproven facts that I've presented through this case that has been disproven, or believe the more plausible explanation that Karen Reed was drunk, got mad, and hit him with the back of her car. I mean, it depends on what the jury wants to believe. I mean, maybe the jury just has a bad feeling about the witnesses, don't trust a word they say, and say, hey, I don't believe all these people. I think it's a grand conspiracy, and they could just be acquitted. Simple as that. Very simple.
I mean, there's so much you have to like get through to get to that conspiracy, though. You have to think all these people are involved to like a level that they would, I don't know, hide, like get like under like so many
and they
people.
were also in Scottsdale. They were also they trying to claim that all happened within 3 minutes. So you're telling me John went, because they said that one of the data, one of the pieces of data, I forgot what it was called, it was 3 minutes back. But the problem, and that would explain all the time they could have had to beat him up. So he walks to the house, walks up the stairs, walks down the stairs, walks to the basement, gets attacked by a dog, gets attacked by Higgins, because Higgins says, hey, I know about me and your girlfriend's giving texts. And then Brian and Higgins beat up John O'Keefe, which, by the way, I'd probably put my money on John O'Keefe in that fight, to be honest with you. He looked a lot bigger than Mr. Higgins, a lot more like someone who'd win a fight. But whatever, he immediately knocks him down, hits his head. Then they're like, oh, shit, what are we going to do? And they decide to just, like, matter of fact, Alan Jackson actually said he stayed in the house. So forget about the 3 minutes. So basically, he's trying to tell the jury to ignore the GPS. Because I think Alan Jackson's closing, if I'm wrong, correct me, Scotts, that basically he was left in the house, and then at like 5 o'clock or something like that, they picked him up and they put him, a dead weight, a 200-pound man, into the snow, which, by the way, he would not die from hypothermia if he was only in the snow for an hour, especially with the clothes he had and all that stuff. And also that there would be like a big indentation. He wouldn't be buried in the snow. That's the problem with Alan Jackson. It just doesn't make sense. It would make more sense that he was on the ground while the snow was falling down.
Yeah.
So
that's like, it says like there's like a timeline of like where he's, like where
yeah.
Yeah.
No. So what was walking up? Because no bruises, which is great. I've seen a lot of car accidents, man, and I can tell you this, and I don't want to dox my job, but obviously, and I've seen some people that had no bruising when getting hit by a car, when backwards like that. It's happened. Accidents are very weird. The way you get hit by a car and the weight and everything, it's so unpredictable how much damage a person can get. It's wild. I've seen almost 80-year-old women get hit by a car at like 15 miles an hour or so and literally get up and walk away like nothing happened. And it just happens. It's weird.
It's just there's physics involved. Like it just really depends on so many factors, that you don't know. I mean, we know like some of like the stuff from Karen's car, but like we don't know like where exactly John was exactly. That's why they couldn't do a reenactment.
And I think that's the weakness of the Commonwealth's case. They didn't explain that in detail, and the jury might take that away and be like, "Well, we're not going to really want to convict a woman for like 25 years unless we're 100% sure she fucking slammed him in that car like in that way."
Well, because, like Bev was saying about the mail, like you didn't have like firsthand knowledge that it was delivered, but that like your mail gets delivered every day in your post office by your postman. Like there's other things. You don't have to actually have like proof of exactly how he was hit and like exactly what. You have like the tail lights, you have the cocktail glass, you have his shoe there. You have so many things that like hopefully that's all they need and everything else is just fluff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you got to realize sometimes people like fluff, you know. Some people don't like
But I don't know, a jury member, it's different like here on YouTube. I think I really do feel like this is a skewed like, you know, environment. And we can't go by like what people think here because people have been like subject to this, you know, propaganda, this like fraud campaign, this, you know, this whole.
Well, it's going to be a recurring theme, I think, in the future of trials. You're going to see more of this stuff happen now. I think from the in the future, I think jurors going to need to be more protected. I think I was talking to Twisted Tragedy. She says an idea of like a two-way mirror in the room where the jurors can see everything in the room, but no one can see them. I think jurors need to be more protected in their identities and not worry about a mob of people. Because if I was on a jury and I see this, I'd be a little bit worried. 200 people.
This is unique, though. You have to think this is unique, and this was like, you know, this doesn't happen all the time, though. We don't see this a lot all the time. There's so many. Think about all the trials going on across the country every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is just a high-profile one that we're seeing this happen to because there's like a microscope on it, and we have a microscope on it in this community as well. You know?
Yeah, and you know what? The reasonable doubt. People could do reasonable doubt all they want. What gets me annoyed with Mr. Alan Jackson is that his ability to try to cause reasonable doubt was to basically secretly leak documents to Turtle Boy, which is a fact. This is a fact that happened. His office, the defense, leaked documents through third parties to Turtle Boy and other people, contacted YouTubers to basically spread false accusations against people he was going to argue were the third-party culprits and also and that stuff. And to me, that is unexcusable. That is terrible. If you want to go in the courtroom and accuse fucking Donald Trump or Bugs Bunny of killing someone, you're more than welcome to do so. It's your life in your hands. But when you do things like they did earlier on for 2 years, to me, that's so unexcusable. You know what I mean? That to me is like these people, because like win or lose, acquitted or not, you know, these people, their lives are fucked for the next 5 years. 5 more years, they are going. I mean, if Karen Reed's convicted, Turtle Writers and everyone's going to say this innocent woman was convicted, and they'll go after Brian and all these people. If this woman's released, they'll feel vindicated. They'll feel like emboldened to do it more. And to me, that's so wrong. That is so wrong. People are welcome to their opinions on the case and stuff like that. You could think this woman's innocent. You could think there's a grand conspiracy. But the fact is that the real world situation is that this is the group of people who are harassing people that have less evidence that they're guilty than Karen Reed. And people would you go.
Yeah, no, think about it. Like the O'Keefes were sitting, like, you know, I mean, with the McCabe's and the Alberts, they don't think that they're involved in some grand conspiracy and they really killed John. Why would they sit with them in court? Do you know what I mean? And like they know. I feel like they know the best.
Yeah,
what's going on.
But
you know,
I feel bad for the jury. Let me
what
see.
juror?
Well, the jury. I feel bad for them because, you know, in the end of the day, if they convict this lady, they're going to be harassed. They're going to be fucked with. They were not protected, and if they acquit this lady, they're going to be fucked with. They're going to be harassed. I feel bad for a lot of people in this situation because the rule of law is not being respected here at all.
No.
I don't know if they're the local heavies, man.
They're not the local heavies. They have like a pizzeria, so
they own a pizzeria. They're on the select board. I don't think they're the local
Not
heavies.
everything. That's not everything. It's a small town. I mean, this town has not had like a murder in what was it, 20, 30 years?
30 years, yeah.
30 years. So it's not like there's like, you know, mob town going on.
I mean, like when you talk about like, you know, if this was like the mayor or the brother of the mayor or something like that, I would be like, yeah, they could be connected. But you know who has more connections than the Alberts? Alan Jackson, because he was able to contact the FBI and get 2 experts that literally work for him for free and give
Eddie.
And
An
if I
idiot.
was, yeah, and if I was a Karen Reed supporter, I'd be angry at Mr. Jackson because he waited 2 years to finally get a dog expert. And the dog expert, from some sort of source, I'm pretty sure she read Turtle Boy's blog personally, came out literally a couple of weeks into the trial. And I'm
Yeah.
like, that is bad. Like, why did you not have the dog expert like that? I would have, if I was Alan Jackson, you're getting paid $1.2 million and you decide to get a dog expert and like,
They didn't expect it to go to trial. That's why, you know.
yeah, but that's like a key part of their case.
No, I know, but they, you
That
know,
was wild
were
to
trying
me.
to get it. They were trying to get the whole time. They were trying
And
to
then,
get it dismissed.
and then your ME you hire and your dog bite expert, you don't give Chloe's bite history to, and the UC Davis test. Like Chloe's bite history is extremely important to connect if there was a dog bite incident, and no one points it out. That people are like, oh, the dog mysteriously disappeared. No, they have the bite mark history from the last dog fight. There was a fight with two dogs. Dog bit the owner because they put their hand in there, and they literally have a pattern of the bite. And when the Emmy finally saw that, their Emmy, like the Emmy that was hired by the defense, they said they did not match. So it's like, but the other dog bite lady, we never saw those. And I think that's crazy to me that you have experts. These are guys putting their reputation on the line, not to look like fools, and you don't give them all the information. That's wild. That's wild to me. I couldn't believe the defense witnesses were put up there like that.
I know. Do you think though that Lally like kind of like helped the jury see that that was the case, that they were only given certain parts? Like, I mean, it seemed like he did, but do you feel like they got the message with that? Is all they needed to see was that they weren't given. Yeah, they knew a lot of information, but they weren't given all the information. Like,
Well, I think Proctor wasn't a great witness when it comes to like basically that guy's talking shit about the person he's investigating. That's not good. I think that shit is terrible as optics, you know? Do I think he planted evidence? Absolutely not.
No.
Do I think he's unprofessional? Yeah. I think honestly, if I was Proctor, I'd probably take on an early retirement because now every case you're going to go on is going to be looked at doubly. You know,
well,
like
they're going to start looking at the Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh.
Yeah,
Did you hear about that? You were telling me about that.
Yeah,
right?
apparently Proctor is the main investigator in the Brian Walsh case, and also the judge, I believe, is Judge Canoni.
Oh my god,
It's the same judge. And
Shit.
I was like, holy shit, like that's gonna be wild if that actually like that happens. But if I was Proctor responsibly, I would probably retire at this point and get another job. Because
why? Like, we don't really know about his, like, we didn't even, I mean, you knew about that he was on this other high profile kind of case, but like, what is like it really going to affect his like day to day?
It's gonna affect every time he's called onto the stand because it's gonna be so much of a shadow, and it's
Does
a
it
kind of
happen a lot though. I guess it does.
It's gonna happen. He's gonna be called, and you know what? In the end of the day, you have a kind of like, even if they're false accusations, those like him planting evidence, that's still gonna be a shadow for every single defense attorney to fucking use to attack him. And this could, you have a duty to the people that you serve. You have to basically say to yourself, you know what, this might not be good for future investigations. Even though I think they're bullshit, I didn't plant anything, but I basically did talk business I should not have talked about an investigation.
But those were never expected to be, I don't know, those are between him and like, it's ridiculous that those were even like allowed into evidence, in my opinion, truthfully,
Yeah, I know, but that was allowed because the FBI did a probe. Basically, the FBI was Alan Jackson or someone went to the FBI and said there's some sort of corruption going on. The FBI, I don't know, for some reason, some people see it as like personal, decided to do an investigation. Not sure why they hired an accident reconstructionist to figure out the accident instead of just seeing if there's corruption, to see if there's like planting of evidence and stuff. They hire them, and then they don't give them the black box, which has the information how fast the car is going. They don't tell them about the hair. They don't tell them about the scene of the accident, what's found. They just tell them, see if you can throw a cocktail glass at 50 miles an hour or someone's head at the back of the car. And that's basically it, which is kind of bad. And I think the reason why they did that was because they wanted the results that were best suited for them. Well, I'll
Yeah,
turn it on.
you sound a little muffled. You did. I thought so. I thought it was me for a minute.
Is it better now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Say something.
Hello.
Say, I love Chloe.
Don't like
The
Chloe.
Bronx, Jersey silent auction is going to be going. And then
Oh,
we
he's
also
doing the illegal.
have a few of like kind of the remaining things we have. The Alex and Ani bracelets. Those are also the final thing is tomorrow as well. So, you know, if you still want to donate, you can absolutely do that. But if not, I truly appreciate everybody that's involved in this movement and that has, you know, that comes out to these court hearings every single day. It's amazing. It really is amazing. So I thank everybody for all their contributing. Tom, you as well, being here every single day. It's become a full-time job, so a second job for some of us, but I would not change it, and I would do it all again if I had to, Tom.
Yep, definitely agree with that, bud. Yeah. So listen, amazing job, and you got all my credit, but I am just amazed at what you've been able to do. Yeah. And think, 5,000, we laughed at that. We laughed at 5,000. There's no way we're gonna reach. No way. Nick, you're out of your mind. Good luck with that. Remember that?
Yeah. Well,
wow.
Again, like I said, I wouldn't have been able to do it without, you know, people in the group giving me this stuff. So, you know,
the whole team effort.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody.
Every single person that's here, that's making the noise. So thank you to
Nick
everybody.
Rocco.
Seriously, thank you.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, this is Nick Rocco. He's a guy who runs a hair salon.
Yeah, and he won the lottery, right?
Yeah, not a lot of money. I think it was like a few $100,000 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And he basically puts up the money first, and then he raises the money afterwards, I believe, is my understanding. The issue with him is that the raffles that they run could be illegal and could result in like breaking gambling laws.
Yeah, because
And
raffles are illegal on like certain social media platforms. They call them like waffles instead.
Yeah, and like that might be a problem for Mr. Rocco at this point. But he's raised a ton of money for Karen Reed.
Yeah,
that's why he's got the seat in the courtroom. I mean, he's even had lunch with Karen Reed and Alan Jackson with his wife.
So exciting! Oh my God, it must have been so exciting for him, right?
I would not want to sit next to Alan Jackson. To me, honestly, that guy, I would never.
I'd be scared.
No, I would just. I would never get along with someone like. I would probably get along with someone like Lolly, a silent type, just like talk fast.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't get along with like a bullshit. I'm from New York. We don't bullshit. Like you know when
I'm
bullshit.
from New York too. I get it, beat Tim.
If someone's trying to sell me like the Brooklyn Bridge, I'm gonna be like, hey, you're full of shit.
Yeah, you're trying to sell me the Brooklyn Bridge. I could see right through you. You could.
Yeah, and I can't stand people from California. I can't stand.
Oh, hey, I'm not from California though. I'm from New York, so you can't. You have to like make an exception. I spent most of my life in New York.
So like Alan Jackson would annoy the shit out of me from being from California. I'd be like, bro, you just annoyed.
He's very Los Angeles. He's very Hollywood lawyer.
I like a lot of like Lolly is just like a lot of attorneys in New York City. They're just like all fucking business. They're kind of like how it is. You know what I mean? There's no bullshitting.
That's why like people like, oh, he's boring. It's like, who cares? Like this is not like a freaking TV show that we're watching, right?
Like a TV show.
Well, people are treating it like one, you know what I mean? And it's not supposed to be like major, like freaking like perfect, courtroom moments where there's like,
you're wrong. You're wrong. It is like a TV show. These people have followed this case for almost 2 years. It is a drama to them. And that's how it is. I mean, a lot of these people, like when this case is over, guilty or acquitted, a lot of this stuff's going to end and they're going to have to move on to Nick's case or do something else. And
well, Tom was saying he's going to be depressed. He was saying the other day, he was talking on, I think like 2 days, yesterday or the day before, he was talking to LTS podcast. And he was like, oh, I'm going to be depressed when this is all over, because it's like a family. We're like a family. I'm like, this is a friggin' murder trial. You're not a family.
Yeah, this family. And look, it's what is that? The Thing. What is it? What is that hairy guy? The guy with the wig right now?
Oh yeah.
What was that? It or something like that?
It maybe.
It's it over there. It's hanging out with the flag. The Addams family. That's what it's like. Yeah, like this is the Addams family, man. Definitely.
Cousin it. That's it, Rapunzel. Yes.
Would be the Frankenstein guy. Da-da-da-da.
And like, and
I think the Claire would be Frankenstein. Claire would be like that because he's tall. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
And Karen is like the little girl.
Morticia, like Adams or something. I don't know. Lurch. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when the trial's over. I'm probably gonna move on to the next one. I don't know what trial I'm gonna go into
Alec
next.
Baldwin is starting July 7th.
Alan Baldwin's an interesting one.
Yeah, I've been following that whole fucking saga since it happened.
Might follow the Brian Walsh, see what happens there too. Let's see what's.
I mean, he is so fucking guilty. I mean, if they think that Proctor, I mean, it's just crazy that, I mean, talk about like evidence. Like I read the like affidavit for that and like his Google searches. I mean, I don't see did Proctor plant those Google searches in the friggin' iPad of his kid?
I mean, and it's interesting because the one thing I would say is good about this case is that very educational to watch. We learned a lot about raw files. We learned about searches. We learned a lot about GPS, geofencing, Bolden, third-party culprit. I mean, if anything, at the very least, this has been a very educational trial to watch because it's been a lot of like experts and defenses and like tactics. And I would say it's definitely an interesting trial to watch, no matter what side you're on, to just get an idea of like all the tactics and all the things like that. Just so you'd have because if you're interested in true crime, this is definitely one you definitely want to watch. It's very interesting. Beat Sim, I've been turning in different attorneys covering this case, and so far every one of them said not guilty. Well, I mean, those attorneys, we'll see. Personally, if I was on a jury, I would be. You're kind of forcing me on the jury to pick between two options. You're making me pick either, I believe, Alan Jackson, that John was left in the house until like almost 4:30 at night or close to 5, and then put outside, and then somehow snow on top of him went on there, and he's in the house because that's what he basically said, because that's why Lucky didn't see him when passing by or something, and all these other stuff. Or I'm going to believe that Karen Reed hit him with the car. And
because when they arrived today, I guess.
And maybe Alan Jackson's going to convince the jury, but I don't know. If I was on a jury, and I look at
are those pink flowers on her dress? Somebody was saying she's going to wear a little.
Yeah. That
Are
was
those
pink flowers.
Rose? Oh my gosh! Somebody was right. Whoever said that. Oh my god! I was like, she's gonna wear some rose if she wears anything. I think I didn't realize those were pink.
Well, the problem with Karen Reed, while the Commonwealth is doing their closing, she's kind of smirking, and I'm like, not a good time to smirk, ma'am. Because it's like the jury is looking at every reaction the defendant is doing. And it's a bad optics when you're kind of smirking and smiling when you have the grieving family right in the back of you. And the jury's looking at that and they're like, you know what I mean? It's just how it is. Can't you say you're right when the law officers are seen otherwise? Law officers?
What, like Judy Ron and Ed Wallace? They're like YouTube law officers, like.
Well, Judy Ron has points where there was like, honestly, there's certain points he has made that was actually pretty good. I disagree with a lot of them. I think like you're looking at witnesses that have been intimidated for almost 2 years. I would say their actions are a little bit different when you think about it that way. You kind of understand why they're kind of acting a little bit different when they're on the stand. Do I wish that they searched the house and they try to get a probable cause? Absolutely. That would be great. I mean, I wish they did because I think that would have solved a lot of issues. And I wish the law enforcement actually did search the house. Because if they would have searched the house and they would have found nothing, which I believe they would not have found anything, it would have stopped a lot of the conspiracy theories and a lot of harassment. And I feel like partly to blame for the harassment is a little bit like the Massachusetts State Police and stuff like that. That should have did more of an investigation when it came to going into the house. Because I think if they would have done that, a lot of it would have been dispelled. Would they have gotten a probable cause to get in? Probably not, because the problem is that they could ask and the guy could just say no. But do they have probable cause? No, not really, because Karen Reed never said that he went in the house initially. She said, could I have hit him? Did I hit him? Let's just say I'll use that as an example. If she would have said at the scene, John went into that house and I saw him, and now he's on the there, they would have had probable cause and they would have went into the house. They would have had probable cause. They would have definitely been able to say, hey, let's check out the house. The person that last dropped him off said that he went into that house, but she never said it. So they didn't have probable cause.
Yeah. And they went in later that day and talked to them. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what were they going to find in the house? Blood? John's blood? I mean,
well, I mean, I wish they would have went in just to check, just to dispel that.
Yeah, just so that people, I mean, it would have dispelled a lot, truthfully, you know,
Yeah.
but it is what it is. You know, you can't go back in time. And
I know
they
about
thought what it was at the time pretty clearly, I think, right?
Yeah, I think law tubers, you got to realize, man, Scottston, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, Scottston. You got to realize YouTubers are YouTubers, even if they're law tubers. Like, at the end of the day, people are, if you have, like, let's say originally, if you only have 5,000 in your chat and suddenly you get 20,000 in your chat, your opinions are going to probably switch a little bit. That's how it is, man. It's just really how it is. And sometimes people kind of move into that area. And I see it a lot. You can lose your sense of self in a mob of people. And I've seen that with a lot of law tubers. EDP, I don't think she's neutral. She's actually worked in the same prosecution office with Mr. Alan Jackson. And I believe she really looks up to him. So I don't think she's neutral. I would say the lawyer is a civil attorney. And I would say he's a little bit, I like how he tells you not to harass and he thinks it's terrible. I do disagree with his decision on a couple of things, but you know, a little bit better than
He's
a lot
not
of
the
law
worst of them.
He's not the worst of them.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know. He makes some interesting points.
He
He's
makes
very,
interesting points.
His dad is super smart. I mean, he don't forget Nick Rekieta.
But like,
I mean,
you got to realize
Nick Rekieta was one of the first people to friggin', you told me this, to platform Turtle Boy. Right.
And the problem is like, you got to think about this, Scottston. Like, you're looking at Albert. Like, let's look at Brian Albert and let's look at Higgins. Because now they're not saying Cullen had nothing to do with it. Because they knew that was ridiculous for a closing. Do you really think those guys can pick John O'Keefe deadweight? Like, actually, wait, Higgins was home at the time. So do you think Brian Albert is able to pick up deadweight John O'Keefe at 5 in the morning, like 4:30 or 5 in the morning? The answer is no. He is fat. No offense to Mr. Brian Albert. To lift over 200-pound dead weight by yourself, I doubt his wife is helping him up. No, because it's Alan Jackson's opening. He said basically based on Lucky's observation, he didn't see John around passing by at a certain time. So he's trying to say, like, I think my understanding of Alan Jackson's argument that John was put out like at 5 or something like that. And he's in the house bleeding. That doesn't, if I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I misunderstood Mr. Alan Jackson's closing, but that's his closing. That's my understanding. Did I misunderstand it, Ellie? Ellie?
I'm here. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, they keep changing it. You know what I mean? I guess they couldn't, and I don't understand how, like, they said what they even were allowed to say. I guess what else are they going to say? But that he was even allowed to say some of the things he said in closing, right?
Oh, I fight outside, dog attacked. Head on.
Did you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, I was okay. Yeah.
Wi-Fi fight outside. Well, that's Alan Jackson's closing. That's why I'm using it. I'm using what Alan Jackson is saying. Like, this is their explanation. They're trying to say that John was in the house, left in the house past 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock or whatever Lucky passed by. So, and Higgins is already gone at the police station at 2:30. So am I to assume that Mr. Brian Albert picked up John O'Keefe's body, dead weight, and carried him across without sliding him or dragging him? I looked at Mr. Brian Albert. He does not look like he's Superman. You need help. You need at least to carry to over 200 pounds dead weight. You probably need about 3 guys without dropping them on the floor, and probably 2 if you got really good, strong guys. And that would take you time. That would take you more than 3 minutes. That would probably take you a good probably you got to take breaks. You got to probably put him down. You probably would have to lift him up the stairs, which would be a pain in the ass, by the way. You need to get some sort of slide under him, maybe tie him up to a slide and drag him up the stairs, which I didn't see that. I didn't see the wounds there to show that. Also, there's lividity on the back, so meaning that he was on his back at the time. So I don't see it. I don't see how you can drag him up the stairs with just one guy. Lucky didn't see a body at 2:30, at 4, and 5:30. So they must have put him out after 5:30 and buried him. And that's the thing. That's impossible. Because if he was put out at 5:30, that means at the time Karen Reed found him was, 6:03 or something like that? Was it 6:03? I'm trying to remember. He would not have died of hypothermia.
Yeah. Yeah.
He would not have died of hypothermia. His temperature,
Exactly. You're right.
temperature was 80 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So
he had to be out there for hours.
He would have to be out there for you would have to be out there for hours and hours and hours.
Which he was. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he was, that's the problem. Have you seen Ascot's Industries diagram of Karen Reed's scenario? They are pretty good. I think she does a very good job. I think she does. I mean, I wish the defense had something like that. I mean, not defense. The prosecution had something like that going on for them. That would have been nice.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe in the future, that'll be like, we'll get 3D rendering and people can put on like those headsets and see it in person, like VR. You put the jury, you put VR sets on the jury and you can actually stand at the scene and you can see the accident happen like in front of you. That would be an amazing feature for law. Like it'd be like one of those situations.
But I guess it's hard to even know though exactly how he was hit, like how he was standing, like anything wouldn't be really like, do you know what I mean? He could have been leaning over, and if they had him standing up, then that renders the whole thing kind of like, I don't know.
I
you know
think
what I mean?
The problem is we'll never know. Unfortunately,
Karen might not even totally know.
The people that were hired by the FBI weren't given all the facts, and I think that's why they came with inconsistent with the car accident. And and unfortunately, the ME and Trooper Paul did not do the best job in the world when it came to actually figuring out the.
Well, the ME is like if it's like if it could be either a fight or hitting your head, she can't. Like that's not her job to make that determination, which one. It could be either one. It could be, because truthfully, you could be hit by a dumbbell and you could hit the ground and it could have the same kind of like damage to your head, right? So there you go.
I mean, the problem is that Alan Jackson's theory of the case is kind of unbelievable. That's the problem.
Fantastical. It's like too fantastical to believe,
I mean, like one minute he's saying it's an accident, and then the next minute he's saying it's planned, premeditated. Like he invited him to the house just to beat him up. It's like, why? I mean, like we read Higgins' text messages. He wasn't in like love with the woman. It was like, hey baby, I think you're hot. You're so hot. You're so hot.
I think you're hot too.
I think you're hot too. You're really good looking. Weed whacker. I knew her as weed whacker. You're too hot. And it's like, bro, this does not seem like a hot and heavy relationship in which he's willing to kill a man for. This seems like this is embarrassing. I would be so embarrassed that was my text messages to a woman. I would laugh. I would be like, oh my God. I'd be just like that phone expert, kill me. That would be like my first line on the stand. Just kill me. I got to read this out. Oh, Jesus Christ. So bad.
I would throw that shit away too.
I might destroy that too. This is so bad. I'm going to be embarrassed on national TV reading these terrible one-liners to this woman. Jesus Christ. She appeared. I think honestly, I think her relationship was breaking down with John, and I think she drank too much, and I think she made a mistake, and she backed up into him probably. I think the state proving, for my opinion, of manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident. I don't know if she intentionally knew that she was going to slam into him or something like that. I don't know. I don't think the state really proved their case on that one too much. And we're going to see. I think it's probably going to take 2 days or more for a verdict. I think because there's a lot of evidence to go through. The jury's going to probably look at things here and there and see what's going to be the situation. But I don't know. I mean, let me see. A drunk man gets jealous wouldn't be the first time. A drunk man that gets jealous, yeah, but then you have to think to yourself, no one, based upon their testimony, they're trying to, and Higgins is at the police station at like 2:30 or something like that. The problem is like, how is he going? Albert's going to lift him up from the basement in like 4 or 5:30, and he's not going to die from hypothermia from being out there too long. And also the fact is that it just doesn't make sense to me. And the whole idea that this mass cover up that was investigated by the FBI, and the FBI were able to find the information to prove that he was guilty, like there were anyone guilty on here, that there was like some sort of corruption, is not good in Carrie's favor, to be honest with you.
Yeah. What about like, okay, so for second degree though, like the fact that like for second degree, the fact that she put her gas pedal to 75 and reversed it, isn't that enough? Isn't that like enough?
I mean, I think what they raised it up to is because of they're believing that she destroyed evidence, like for instance,
that too, the ring cam.
The ring cam.
So that would go to second
bringing
degree
the car,
as well.
Bringing the car to the parents' house. The fact that she slowly backs up, because if you watch the video, and I tell everyone to watch the video of her backing up into John's car at one
so
moment.
Ridiculous. I remember when we first saw that, when you first showed it to me.
Yeah, if you actually look at her in the video, you could see her turning the wheel, and she's purposely turning the wheel into the car.
Yeah.
Now, what people don't realize is when Lolly was showing her originally moving out of the car, it's a normal situation. That car is parked there. So why is she slowly turning her vehicle into the car when she knows that car is there all the time?
So that shows cover up right there. That's enough for second degree, do you think? If you think that she was trying to stage that whole like, I think she was trying to stage that whole like, this is where my tail light broke. It didn't break last night.
Mm-hmm.
And so she knew he was there dead and could have rendered help quicker, truthfully.
Yeah, I mean, there's 18 minutes missing, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah,
and then
she drove by. She definitely drove by, 100%. Why else wouldn't? Where else would she go in that 18 minutes to get a coffee? No, there would be like footage of her somewhere, doing something else, and it was in the direct route, right? That Lolly said where the 18 minutes just
Yeah. But I'm not like 100% sure that she's going to get a guilty. I don't know. I mean, like, I would say 70% sure I am. But the problem is I would be higher if we had an actual, like, Trooper Paul was a little bit better. If the ME was a little bit better. But the ME wasn't given, like, enough information to conclude that was a car accident, that it was, like, a homicide by car. So she said it could be. I think the most damaging witness for the defense was actually a lot like the ME that they hired, who basically just, I don't know why they got those defense witnesses. They were not that great, man. I was expecting Alan Jackson to have like fucking high paid experts, like real good experts.
Oh, well, that's why the only people they could freaking get to lie under oath for him.
I mean, I was
expecting under oath what he wanted.
Yeah, because I was expecting Alan Jackson to have like really like $2,000, $3,000 an hour experts coming in from California. I was expecting like heavy hitters to come in for the defense. And when I saw those defense witnesses, I was like, what?
Like, really had like 2 days, right? Were they only on for about 2 days, right?
Yeah, they were only on for 2 days. And I was shocked about that. I was sitting here, I was like, wait a minute, 2 days, man? Like, I was expecting like some sort of Google expert to come in to explain, maybe like try to, try to change the 227. I was expecting a better dog bite expert, like someone who's like has a lot of qualifications, recent qualifications that they've been talking to for like 2 years. Because if you remember, Alan Jackson stood up on that sign and said these are dog bites and scratches and whatnot. But he said that 2 years ago, and he hasn't contacted a dog bite expert for those 2 years. That's wild to me.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they wanted it not to go to trial,
2 of the experts were paid by a neutral party. 3 weren't, I believe.
By the FBI.
I mean, actually 2. Actually, I'm wrong. 2 were paid by the defense. 2 were paid by the FBI, and 1 came in free, which was Lucky Logren, Which, by the way, I don't know why the fuck they let Yannetti question that man. Yannetti is terrible. They should have let like Little. They should have let Jackson. What the fuck were they thinking when they honestly should have just put? I mean, I think Yannetti
That
should
was a
have
mess.
put in the corner and say nothing. Like, I mean, like Jesus Christ. He's like he puts up a sign, right, to look in the courtroom. Your eyewitness, and your eyewitness can't even see anything from the distance. And it's like, bro, did you not ask this guy beforehand to see what his vision was and how far he can see? Like the Uncle Vinny test. I mean, I felt like we were in the movie of Uncle Vinny where the guy raised his finger 2 times and says, can you see from back here? How many fingers am I holding up? It's like, this is your eyewitness. And the problem is that you don't even know if your eyewitness can see in a lit courtroom 10 feet away from him. And he's supposed to see 200 feet away from him in the dark in the middle of a blizzard? Not good. That was terrible. Terrible. Green was not that great either. Green was completely destroyed by Ian Whiffen and that Hyde lady, that Miss Hyde. I mean, he sounded very unsure of himself. He even apologized at one point, so it destroys the 227. The 2 witnesses that I expected were really good was the experts, but the experts basically, we found out that they didn't have all the facts of the case, which would have. And then when that guy basically said, no, it would not change my opinion. Really, sir? It would not change your opinion to find microscopic taillight pieces in the clothes and different speed per hour from 15 that you tested to 24 miles per hour? It would not change your opinion of finding out that it's 10 degrees colder outside. It would not change your opinion that the ground was frozen. It would not change your opinion to find taillight pieces around him and a straw and a hat and a shoe removed. It would not change your opinion about any of this. Sir, are you sure? You're under oath. Like I would say that. I'd be like, are you sure, sir? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that would change a lot of experts' opinions at the very least. All right, you have a good day, Scottston. I think Wolf in that one. But anyway, you have a good day. Anyway, let me see. Collection of evidence was questionable. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely certain things. I don't think the problem is for the defense, they kept on bringing up the solo cups, but now I'm not even sure why the fuck they brought up the solo cups, because I remember they originally said, hey, this is hanging out in the back of the bumper. But the problem is it's like the DNA that was found on the taillight, I don't even think was blood DNA. So what was the point of the solo cup? Like I was thinking that there was going to be blood on the back and that was going to be their explanation, how the blood got there, like Proctor put it there. But it's like, I feel like that was just brought up just to look good for the media. Like, to be honest with you, it's like, oh my God, they had solo cups and it was open and whatnot. I guess it showed improper storage of evidence and, basically like that. But besides that, I mean, I was thinking that they were going to say that there was blood found on the bumper, and it turned out it wasn't. So I was like, okay, so why was it so important that it was near the car during this photo? Couldn't you just say that it was open? They just did not improper storage of evidence? I don't know. I don't know.
Are those really pink little flowers on her dress?
That is pink flowers.
Because it's like small screen to me. Ugh.
Queen's like sitting
They
there.
called it. They said she was gonna. I was like, wow, just wow.
If I was Karen Reed, I'd be nervous. I'd be very, very nervous. I would be, because I would not know if it was left or right at this point.
Mom's smiley. Glad it's probably over though, truthfully, right?
Oh, it's over. It's not over for the people in the house. It's not over.
Is that
for
her
them.
and Yannetti? Oh, it's her dad. Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Yannetti's giving her a hug.
I thought no, she was like walking like with her like arm like intertwined with her dad, but I thought it was Yannetti. Like her and Yannetti, I feel like they're just so close to each other. I don't know.
It's been 2 years. They've been.
You get he's just, and he believes her supposedly.
No, he doesn't.
That's what I hear. I don't know. That's what
he doesn't believe her. Let's be real. He says he believes her. He says he believes her. Well, let's be real. But like the problem with Kara Reed is it's not over for her. Like even if she gets acquitted, she could be sued for wrongful death, and it's a less. Someone can just. There's a lot of evidence pointing that she could have hit him with the car, and she might lose that lawsuit. there's also the fact that a lot of civil lawsuits are going to happen after this case. And also, I think like her phone was confiscated for a witness intimidation case, so she might get hit with that too. So maybe Mr. CP will get his wish, and they can continue because if there's more charges, then he can continue following her. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But it's very interesting to see humans fucking reactions and how they act. It's very interesting.
This has been really like I can't believe how polarizing it is. Like even like some of the shit that happened like that. I really like that Surviving the Survivor podcast. Like I watch them for like a lot of true crime stuff, and they like really turned me off in this. Like me personally, just my opinion. Like they really became one-sided. Like they even like Kevin from Yellow Cottage Tales was supposed to go on there, and they like lied to him and said they were going to do a different show, and then like had like uncivil law, like had all like people that were free Karen Reed people, instead of at least having one person that was like,
Yeah, but that's the YouTube game, unfortunately. The YouTube game is to jump on the most popular trend and try to milk that shit from as much money and content you can. And that's how it is, man, unfortunately. They don't really like when I look at a case, I don't look at a case based upon what's a YouTube trend. I look at it and I don't like these types of situations because I look at social media as the meat grinder, and I look at people who get involved with this stuff as the meat. And unfortunately, I've seen so many people thrown into the meat grinder in every single case. It's really depressing. I've seen Kylie Rodney's family thrown into the meat grinder. I've seen the Wells. I've seen the people in a neighborhood with Quentin Simon thrown into the meat grinder. I've seen Dylan Round's family thrown into the meat grinder. And now I'm seeing the Jen McCabe's, like the McCabe's, the Alberts, witnesses, the prosecution, EMT witnesses, all thrown into the meat grinder. And the consumers, the people that watch social media and watch these news channels are consuming them. And it's kind of sad to see, man. And I see it with every single case. And there's no protection for people. Who wants to be a witness for these cases if this is what the protection you're going to get? You're not going to get protected. You're not going to. It's not worth coming forward. Because
I think this is a rare case, though. I do think it's rare. I don't think this is going to translate to the Walsh case. I just don't. It's not going to translate. It's just different. They're not going to be like, free Brian Walsh. Are you kidding me? He's so fucking guilty, that
We'll
guy.
see. We'll see about that. He might be. We'll see about. I got to look into his file. I can't speak on that Brian Walsh case.
Oh my God. Just fucking look at his Google searches. He bought like a murder kit at like Home Depot. Pretty much everything.
He could have been into true crime, and he might have done research. You don't know. He could have been.
And he went and bought the kit. He went and bought the kit at Home Depot. The tarps, the tape, everything.
Absolutely. He might be into true crime. He might, he might have been like, hey, you know what? I want to learn more about true crime. He might be watching like Duty Ron or something like that. He says, I want to learn about true crime firsthand and buy these kits and just look at them. I don't know. I got to look at that case. I can't make a statement.
Yeah, no, you got to look at it. It's really interesting. Like he was like on house arrest for like art fraud for like Picasso's. He was like dealing in like,
so he's like a
his other stuff.
Yeah, like those people I don't think there's going to be a lot of support for, because even like Karen Reed, she had no record, so you couldn't really go at her with a record. But if you're already being like an art fraud and you're already stealing from your clients as a lawyer, not the best character. Like at the very least with Karen Reed, she had no history of crimes in the past. Like
yeah.
So she was a lot cleaner. I don't think Brian Walsh.
This guy had an ankle monitor. This guy had an ankle monitor. Yeah, he was. I mean, not that doesn't make him guilty of like doing anything to her, but like his Google search on his like kid's iPad, you have to see it. It's like chilling.
And the thing is, it's like you can state, you can have an opinion about. I'm just to answer Pecan. You can have an opinion about a case and say a person's innocent or guilty or whatnot. It's your opinion, whatever it is. But like my thing is, I'm against people harassing people. And you can't really, if you don't want people to say Karen Reed's guilty or there's reasonable doubt, then you have to afford that same opportunity to the Alberts and McCabe's and Colin, all those people, because there's even less evidence pointing to them, to be honest with you. I mean, there's less evidence pointing to their guilt than Karen Reed. And that's how it is. And, going to their pizzeria, fucking with them, that's not good. That's not good at all. You can have your opinion. You can absolutely believe Colin Albert and all those people are murderers and they just planned this massive conspiracy. But harassing people in real life is wrong. Just like I think it would be wrong if this jury acquitted this Karen Reed, that people would harass the jury for an acquittal. Because I'm sure there's people on both sides who are just like, I'm pissed off. I'd be pissed off here and stuff like that. And they'll do something stupid like that. But yeah. Human nature is to sneak a look at what's being said. Yeah, well, that is true. Humans are emotional creatures, so they're not all logic.
Yeah, it's true. Just bring me back. I feel like she's moving though.
She's moving.
Video.
She's like.
She's here. I feel like she's here. I would sense her.
She's just she's like sitting here like, what the fuck are we
I'm
watching?
I'm so glad this freaking Karen Reed trial's over.
She's so happy. I think the happiest person is actually, but what trial I'm excited about? Turtle Boy's trial. I think he's absolutely fucked. He's worse off than Karen Reed. I always thought that. He actually admitted his crimes on live streams, and I think he's a lot less likable than Karen Reed, strangely enough. Because at least she has no record. Yeah, at least she hasn't done anything crazy in the past. He has done a lot of crazy things, and that shit's gonna bite him in the ass. And civilly, he's so fucked. Even if she gets acquitted.
Camping chairs. This is ridiculous. Look at all of that.
If I was a food truck right now, I'd be down there right now selling some sausages.
Wait, is there one over there? Oh, that's a
we need to sell them sausages and hamburgers right now. That would be my first. If I saw this group form in front of the courthouse, I'd immediately get a food truck and get over here and start selling some sodas and food and stuff like that. And I'll put like a banner on the side of my food truck. Free Karen Reed! Every 50 cents of a purchase goes to Karen Reed's fund. And I would overcharge everyone 50 cents. This is a joke, by the way. I'm not going to do a food cart. Don't worry. Let me see. Down to human nature, caring enough and lonely people looking for someone to agree with you. Well, that's true, unfortunately.
Oh, Voices is back.
Voices is back. Voices is back.
She's in the backstage.
Voices is in the back chat.
In the back chat.
Queen, Voices in the back chat. Back chat Voices is here. What will we do?
All right, hold on. I'm coming. Here we go. What's up, baby?
Abracadabra. Guess who's back?
You can kick her now. Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
You walked into that one. You set that up for me.
Get out of here.
Look, it's a whole parking lot party.
Yeah, it is a party. It's a party. I mean, you know what's going to be interesting is
I've never seen any people celebrate the death of a cop.
Officer.
Right? Look at this.
Yeah, man. You would think that there'd be a lot of respect. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this was Officer John O'Keefe. This was a good man. And
he
died, man. You know what I mean? He died a very painful situation. I mean, he was, you know what I mean?
Look at what they're doing to the traffic. They're limiting the flow of traffic. Look at that. They
have like a snack table set up. Look at that. Food table.
Because of them being out there like that, the UPS truck can't park where it normally parks. So now it's backing up traffic on that street.
Fucking pink balloons. I can't believe this shit. This is crazy. That's gross.
This is wild.
Right? Did you ever look at that snack table or whatever table? It looks like
they
there's
got
other
snacks,
things
they
going.
got cupcakes. They're having a party.
It's like craft service. What the hell? It's like a movie production or like a tailgate.
That's exactly what it reminds me of.
Yeah. A cult though, too.
It's a very disturbing trend, but you know what's interesting is I think Either way, I think like if Karen Reed gets convicted, it's going to probably be a lot more people that probably raise money for an appeal or stuff like that. If she gets convicted, I'm expecting a lot of infighting going to eventually happen, like in a month into it. Because once people don't have someone to hate, there's a lot of hate bonding. And once there's not someone to hate anymore, it goes inward. And that's usually how it goes. And
Well,
I would,
after this, what comes up, it would be those 19 counts of witness intimidation charges. So there's a whole nother set of hearings that'll happen after this.
Yeah, true. Yep. And Tom CPU will definitely be there for Turtle Boy because he was before for Turtle Boy stuff. You know?
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get any of their support. Nick Rocco doesn't have nothing to do with him. So he's not going to get more money raised for him. And I think he's got a lot of money. I think Turtle Boy raised like $115,000 for his defense. But that money's going to go quick because I think Mr. Brendel is going to charge probably $500 an hour. So that money's going bye-bye. I mean, it cost Karen Reed just to get a defense from Yannetti $250,000 pre-trial. So I think that money's going to go bye-bye quick.
You know what? I'm sorry. I still stand by what I said earlier. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry I'm going to repeat it, but I stand by this is the ultimate sign of disrespect to the judicial process to make a party out of what is going on. Those jurors are inside that building doing their job. Why are you out here celebrating?
I mean, I seen them actually have shirts on saying "In Lucky We Trust" and hanging out with them. They were and they had pom poms with them. That was very interesting. And apparently,
That's that plow driver that they made look really silly on the stand.
Yeah, that guy did not look that great. Definitely was a My Cousin Vinny moment. But we'll see. I mean, we will see. Did you hear the line with Karen Reed saying that that body yesterday?
Yes, I did. That was
not
my fiance, not John, not the man I love, not
Even people who are pro Karen Reed be like, "Oh, that's not good. That's terrible. I don't like her." But she's innocent.
The DUI lawyer thing, searching for a DUI lawyer the day that he died, I feel like that should be such a big thing for people.
It is, but it's not admissible because just
I know it's not admissible, but I'm just saying for the people in the Free Karen Reed movement and people that really think that she's guilty, innocent. I mean, I don't understand how they don't look at that and say, "Oh my God,"
Well, I mean, I think that's pretty damning. But
I think it's pretty damning.
Just like the interviews that were put in, those were pretty damning. To me, what turned me off about her was her interview with, Nightline and her change of stories and stuff like that. To me, that was wild.
Admitted. I'm surprised that wasn't admitted. I feel like that's crazy too. I know it was because I couldn't get the unedited or whatever, but that's crazy. It should have been allowed in. I feel because that shows a lot too. Her own words.
Yeah. We will see.
I said did. It was
I
followed
said
by
did.
a question mark. Followed by a question mark. I'm like, fucking.
And you got Vinny out there. He's like, experts destroyed. Prosecution.
Yeah.
It's like, sir, did you listen to the experts? Because a lot of them didn't even have all the facts to the case. That's not good.
Yeah.
If I was an expert witness and I was called to the stand and I found out I didn't get half the documents and I'm right in front of the media I'd be so pissed off because that ME had a long career. I mean, he talked a lot and he had hard breathing stuff, but he sounded pretty qualified. He had a very long history of medical history and also the Reconstructionist people had a long history and they had professional history. Even that dog bite lady. And they didn't get all their information. That's wild to me. I'd be so pissed off if I was them. I'd be like, why did I not get...
I wonder if they... that was the first they heard of a lot of this stuff.
They did.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So I wonder what they think about it,
Yeah. You go, voices.
I truly believe that it was part of the defense's tactic was if we only give them X number of information, then they can only make their determination off of it. We can always say, oh, we didn't get that information. We didn't have it, right? I felt like that was a tactic in here to get the result because it was like the spaghetti defense. I mean, everybody was a bad guy. Nobody was a bad guy. Everybody conspired. Nobody conspired. It was one person. It was it was super frustrating to sit back and see.
Well, I mean, it's the hopes to basically.
They don't have to prove anything. Right?
It's the hopes to distrust the courts, distrust cops, and to me, it's like it's very interesting.
I think that might work where he comes from in California, but I don't believe that will work in a small town.
Depends. I mean,
partially, you know what I mean?
Depends. It depends on because we don't know the town dynamic. There could be a lot of people that just don't like this group of this family and just naturally be like, you know how small town politics, small town, kind of have drama with each other.
Very well aware. Very well aware.
You could have a jury filled with people that I fucking hate the Alberts and Jen McCabe and all these people and be like, I don't, and just do a final fuck you to them.
It's like a suburb though of Boston. I mean, it's a small town, but it's a suburb of Boston. Let's be real. It's not like a small town in the middle of fucking nowhere where everybody.
Yeah, it's not like where I live, right?
I mean, it's not to that degree. It's a small town, maybe there's not 600 people in your graduating class in high school. Do you know what I mean? But it's not as small towny as people are trying to make it out to be. It is a friggin' suburb of Boston
with the same 40 kids your entire 12 or 13 years of school.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's going to be a very interesting situation to see. I think I read Boston Globe is very pro. Boston Globe is very pro. I even seen that lady that looked like short hair with glasses. Basically rub off on Karen Reed and on her arm and smile at her and treat it and I'm like, bro, you're the member of the press. Shouldn't you be a little bit less cozy to the guy you're reporting about? Dropped into the lawyer, I voted NG, not guilty. Okay. I don't. That's fine. Let me see. Remains of Caleb Harris. Oh yeah, I remember this. Did they actually identify the remains yet?
We're gonna switch over to Caleb Harris. Did you guys hear about that? They found human remains yesterday in the sewer. Yeah. They said they might be Caleb Harris's. They might not. They don't know, but they're pretty sure. I don't know. Here, we're gonna watch this real quick, and then I'll pull up the map that Gray Hughes did yesterday with it.
Absolutely.
Found near the apartment of a missing New Braunfels college student, Caleb Harris. News 4's Tawny Davis now live with more on what police know and a timeline of these events. Tawny, good morning.
Good morning. Harris's dad tells us that there's no confirmation those remains are those of his son. He says it could be a while before investigators have an answer. Now, Harris hasn't been seen since March 4th near his Corpus Christi apartment, near where he went to school at Texas A&M. He was hanging out with some friends, and when everyone else was going to bed, he stayed up going to order food. He eventually left his apartment without his shoes, wallet, or his keys. And Caleb did have his phone with him, but it was later turned off. For months, family and friends have had search parties and posted flyers and billboards across the state. Now, there's also a $50,000 reward for any information that could lead to his return. Now, this morning, we are waiting for more from the medical examiner's office. And once we get those answers, we will update you on air and online. Reporting live from the broadcast center, I'm Tawny Davis. Back to you.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with this case is
Harris, a 21-year-old Corpus Christi student from New Braunfels, has now been missing for more than 2 months. Rarely do people vanish without a trace, but in this case, police say that's exactly what happened. For the first time tonight, News 4 San Antonio's Mandy Noel talked with the Corpus Christi Police Department, and she had lots of questions for them.
Going to school, going through all the motions is definitely very difficult to just
keep going. I mean, he is my best friend, so it has been hard.
Hard, yet Caleb Harris's family is a force of faith. Their lives paused on March 4th.
Well, it's like everybody is moving forward. And so when we feel like we're kind of still and we haven't been able to move forward as much.
When Caleb disappeared around 3 a.m. outside his apartment in Corpus Christi.
It's the most unusual missing person case that I've been involved in my career. And I think most of the detectives that are working on it would agree.
Corpus Christi Assistant Police Chief Todd Green says a disappearance often traces back to one of a few underlying factors: drug use, a history of disappearing or running away, or mental illness already existing or triggered by a recent trauma.
You know, he just disappeared kind of into the fog. None of the typical underlying factors that we usually find are applied to this case.
His keys and wallet found by his roommates the next morning on the kitchen counter.
It's just taken a long time, and we've all felt like we would have him back by now.
Back in New Braunfels, packed up and home for Randy and Becky, and his sister Andy, who turned 17 in the weeks after her brother's disappearance.
He definitely would have been down for my birthday. And going into senior year will be hard without him.
Another milestone missed.
He takes me everywhere. I know all of his friends. I have like a lot of brothers.
Caleb is supposed to start a summer job in Alaska. For now, everything is on hold.
We understand the public's frustration that we're not putting out more information.
Green says he knows people think CCPD haven't been active. That's not the case. They've conducted widespread searches and collected dozens of surveillance videos. They've sent out bloodhounds to try to catch his scent, dispatched divers to muck through waterways, and drones to search overhead.
After that first week, it kind of evolved into digital data evidence.
The only thing he left his apartment with March 4th was his cell phone. It hasn't been found. Police do have his computer and iPad.
When we're dealing with these providers, cell phone providers, social media, websites, and whatever, we have to issue search warrants or subpoenas. And once we do that, it takes time, days to weeks for that information to come back.
CCPD is working with the U.S. Marshals, the FBI, Texas Rangers, meeting virtually several times a week.
We just wrote 15 additional search warrants here within the last 2 days.
Online, the Harrises and Green see rampant speculation.
We are real people. This is actually happening to us. It's not an episode of Tracker. People that are speculating and are spreading rumors, they're making it harder for the police to get a direction as what to do.
Are we still investigating this as a missing persons case?
Well, it is a missing persons case, but we certainly believe there's the possibility of some foul play involved.
How great of a possibility?
The more evidence that we gathered tends to show that he left, probably voluntarily, but didn't return.
Now, there are rumors of witnesses spotting Harris, and we also asked the assistant chief about that, but he says the department believes no credible witness has reported having seen Caleb on that early March 4th morning. If you have any information on Caleb's disappearance or for the tip line and more information, head to news4sa.com.
Helping now at the
What's your thoughts, Ellie? Ellie has no thoughts about this.
I'm sorry, I have thoughts. I don't know. I don't
Putting
know.
you on the spot.
I know you put me on the spot there. I mean, I guess they have like reason to believe it's him because it's so close, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hope
Yes,
it's,
they
you
do.
know, yeah, man.
It's like a couple blocks over when we turned on Gray Hughes. It was a few blocks over. This is the Facebook that they were all watching yesterday.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, it's such tough to say. Like, I don't really want to say.
Well, that's on
It could easily
the scene
be
as well.
a,
Looks like.
a case of wasn't there? What if
And
the
as you
dog
can see,
may have
right
ran
behind
off?
this fire truck, multiple emergency.
Well, apparently they
had a location where they found a body.
What the fuck is this?
You know, I mean, like in cases like this, it's like it's tough to be like, I hope that's him. When
Right.
you know it's when he's deceased. I mean, that's terrible. I mean, the closure, yeah, but
Somebody
it's
else.
yeah,
It could be somebody else's loved one.
yeah, man, it's terrible.
So see, we can get some more, get some better.
Hold on, what's up? What's up, Peaches?
I remember actually searching that pump station.
You got a link in the back. Is that what you're doing?
Caleb Harris.
Okay, I see this. Where? Tell me where. Type in where.
And we searched this ditch area. We put the drone up. You can see there's a ditch right here beside us. This leads back onto the hospital was as well. But this ditch coming out here.
Can you type in where, Peaches? Can you put that in there? Where am I supposed to go to look at this?
All right.
They're in the back. I just don't know where to go, so I'm asking them to put it in there. They already left, so I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go, but I'll figure it out.
All right, cool. Why don't Seth have an award fund? That's because the guy wants you to send him a written check to a lawyer with no name to an address.
That's because he wants you to send it to him directly
as a check, and he needs to talk to a lawyer, which, you know, the lawyer is too busy sending out cease and desist to people besides figuring out an award fund, you know? Just a thought. That's why. I don't think an award fund's going to help at this point, to be honest with you. I think it's, you know what I mean? Like an award fund's usually good, but I think it's done so at that point. I don't think it's going to help. There's been rain. The person ended up at the pump station, so was in the drain somewhere. I don't know, man. We'll find out. But it's, you know, it's good that they didn't jump immediately and say, this is, you know what I mean? Like Kylie Rodney, that was so terrible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like with AWP being like on Facebook, it's Kylie Rodney, without the medical examiner identifying her, was so reckless. So reckless. You know? With this, it's at least you gotta wait probably about 24 hours or more. Yeah.
But they think it is him, though, right?
There's a possibility
that it is.
Yeah, Willow thinks so.
Willow thinks so, yeah.
Willow absolutely believes this is the case. Willow's often wrong.
She knows these things. No, Willow's usually right, actually. Get it right, beat him.
Willow's often wrong.
Oh, Willow has a great intuition, beats him. She's
thank you,
really
voices. Yes.
Willow,
the fact that she was chiming in at all, it means something. You know, she feels it. She feels it.
We'll see. The award lawyer turned out to be a shady, and it's the same lawyer he used for the cease and desist. Did it? I don't know about that. I have to look that up.
Oh.
Well, the bridge in the Snapchat photo was taken just outside of. Damn it! The chat keeps jumping on me.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of his apartment, the body was found just
in
front of his apartment.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
like these drain pipe, like these like, you know, like covers that he. I don't know.
Like
That's what
like
Graves
a
was
storm
showing.
drain. Is it like a culvert?
Like on the ground.
Like a storm drain.
On the ground.
Yeah, like a storm drain. So here's Gray Hughes. This is where Gray Hughes. So he shows us, and he kind of breaks it down and shows you where it was at, where he was at, and how far away it was, the distance. He does a pretty good breakdown of it, actually. So right there is where. So right here, okay. So bam, on that Facebook video, right here is where the video was at. Can you see my mouse or no?
I see it. Yep.
Okay, so right here is where they were parked at, where the cameras and stuff were out on the Facebook stuff. If you go straight down this road, he was found in this drain thing here. Now he'll show us right here. Going zooming in right here. This is the Facebook stuff. So we're at 1302. Now if you go back, look, this is the Facebook bullshit that they had on right here. This is where they're at.
Near in his job.
Okay, so on Lexington Street.
So he goes and takes them. See how he does that? He goes out, he sees where they're at or whatever, and then he goes out to
The sewer. It's a sewer pump station. Meaning you had to be in the sewer line to actually.
Now, the guy down here that's talking to us, this is the one that was recorded on Facebook, and he's the one that's telling you that he's in the sewer pump. And there were so many gases and stuff they couldn't figure out how they were going to get him out of the drain, like out of the sewer drain.
Be in this pump station. And what it does is it flushes it out. So with all this rain that we just had due to tropical storm Alberto, you have human remains showing up at a pump station. And I think
that totally makes
there's a lot of speculation.
No, because I'm not looking at the map.
Pushed out. And we know that our prayers are always with the Caleb Harris's family, but
so he said he was standing
as of right now, there's a huge police presence. I remember being back there.
Yeah, so basically he's talking about being back there, and then you got Gray Hughes, so it's kind of hard to hear both with both of them on there. But anyhow, if you look back here, he's going to kind of show us, he's going to give us an idea. We watched this last night a little bit, but it gives you an idea of like where he lives and where he was found. So if I stop it right here, well, here we'll go down. We'll let him show us real quick. So where that dot's at right over here, this yellow dot over here to the right-hand side, on the right-hand side, you see them where my mouse is at right here? That's where his apartment was at. If you look over here to the yellow dot over here to the left on the other side of this like little black
straight
patch
across
here.
that.
Yeah, there's where he was found. And there's a message on Reddit that was put out for somebody to go meet up or whatever. And they're thinking that he answered that because it was right here. It was like right over here. So it was, you know what I'm saying, within the range of where he lived and where he was found.
It is near that 5302 Lexington Road. But I think that's the pump house right there, I would imagine. You can kind of see it.
Right there. That's where they found him.
Yeah.
Because all the water, like, yeah.
So somebody had to have known about that to place him there. You know what I mean? There's just
Maybe the person he was meeting. Wasn't he meeting somebody? Right?
Well, they said that they think, I mean, they can only assume, but they said he went home and he was walking his dog, went back home, ordered Uber Eats, which had 2 Lunchables, soda, something, energy drink, and whatever else. And then he left the house again barefoot.
I think he was taking a dog outside.
They said he did. They said he took the dog outside, walked the dog, and took the dog back in. The dog was still there when he was missing.
Weird.
Because he was going fishing the next morning.
Yep, early the next morning. But they said Gray Hughes he puts the message out, and he even puts the screenshot out and says it because he's some lady here says something to him about it. So here's one of the roads.
We came up with there's a friend of mine on social media that he's pretty good, like almost. All right, so let's get back. Let's listen to this guy. I mean, it's pretty interesting, pretty cool that he was out there.
He's gonna play the guy we just had on.
Yeah, right there.
Which is this guy here.
And it really does appear. You guys hit that like button though, you guys. I mean, it's rude to show up into a a show and just sort of go, yeah. I mean, we got 927 people with 249 likes. That's a joke, right? So hit the like button right now. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Hit that like button 50, 55, 60. Hit that like button.
He fucking cracks me up with that shit. That's funny. He's like
10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's pretty simple, you guys. Use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows, hit that like button. All right, there you go. I don't want to, Gray. I just don't want to.
he said your fingers, your toes, whatever blows.
Woody would. Psychics are full of shit.
It's funny.
They say about 75 different things.
Yeah, he is. He's too funny.
The psychic said he fell into.
Oh shit! Here he goes making fun of the
Do you hear
psychics.
that? Psychics.
Listen, let me go back.
About 75 different things and hope one sticks. The psychic said he fell into an open sewer pipe. Oh, give me a break! Don't ever bring up a psychic in here again. Probably. Well, hold on. What does it say? Let me check.
It's funny.
What?
He does not fuck around, and he does not fuck with psychics.
Don't ever bring up a psychic in here again. That's hysterical.
And Glory said, "Clip it." That's our new super chat song.
Oh, it's a hut. Could that be the? It said add a hut. I've said that 100 times. We've been saying that all the time. Oh yeah, add a hut. So couldn't that be the pump house? Yeah, you know, like it's inside of a hut. Yeah. I think that's the pump house, though, right? Doesn't it seem like it? I mean, what else would that be?
Yeah, I'd say so.
No, you heard it. Yeah. So if he fell into the water here, he would flow to the right. So how does he end up in a pump house over here? And what does that mean, actually? Like there's a place you can walk in and there's this stuff sitting there? Can somebody remove that idiot again? You can imagine being such a lame person that every night you come up with it. You have to create another account and you come out and you make such stupid comments.
Agreed. I have to deal with those people all the time.
But wherever this pump station is, and how, or I'm not sure how or where it was connected to end up here. But I'm sure this is.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, Alice Wood. Who are you?
The only pump station.
Never read a comment you made.
In this area.
Psychics are never right. They just get lucky on a guess because they guess at 95 things in different places and then go back and find the place.
So this has to be one of the very, very
He said psychics just say the place and then they just go back and look.
Yeah, it's just like a doomsday sayer. You know what I mean? They only have to get right once. You know what I mean? But they always like, oh, it wasn't today that the world was going to end. Actually, we did the wrong calendar, and it actually ends in 20 years from now. And then it's like 20 years from now. They're like, oh, well, we use the Aztec calendar. We didn't use the Celtic calendar. And, yeah, it's going to end in 15 years from now. It's the same thing. It's like, okay, guys. Sometimes you just get shit wrong.
a few pump stations that pumps our sewer line to the water, right? Or to the treatment plant. I'm sorry. Up if you're here watching live with us right now, give us a big thumbs up. Let Facebook know, let everybody know this is the type of information that you want to see on your social media site, and I'll continue to update you guys on demand and in real time. That's on federal authority. It's like federal.
Oh, there's a raw look of it right there. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying, right there. That's what you're looking at there.
Yeah. As well that's on federal authorities.
He's like that.
Federal authorities are here on the scene. I mean,
Oops.
this is going to be a tough case, if there was some type of foul play. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, it could be.
There's another girl that was missing.
Yeah, they found her. Yeah.
They found that one?
Yeah, they found her. But like I was saying, when you go inside of a super.
I mean, what's crazy is you go back to these other shots. Like back there, those yellow apartments. When you zoom in, I think those are actually like the ones he lived in, right over there. So you just fly right across, and there it is. I mean,
see
that
right
yellow
there.
top there. I mean, he lived in these apartments right here. The same ones that you're looking at if you're just right in the car. In the video there, it looks straight across to there. Well, we don't know if he fell into the canal or not. That's what everybody thought originally, but it doesn't flow that direction. I mean, I think it's pretty clear just looking at
Queen, is that Duke breathing?
Right here.
Yeah.
But that shows you
Laying right
the
now on my
water
lap.
flows into the ocean.
He's laying right here on my lap. Why?
I hear him breathing. It's like so loud. It's so loud. I'm like thinking, are you like snoozing? And then I remember, oh, it's Duke. Like I hear
I
this.
got Duke and all. I got the puppy sitting here too. Like
It's like,
oh my god, it is so. It is
and she
the
does
cutest
breathe
little-
like that because she's got her little face is smashed in, so she's got like that.
Oh
she
my
breathes
god. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're sitting right here next to me. Not they lift their head up like, what, Duke? Like he heard his name.
What?
Yeah, we can hear it. It's funny as hell.
That's
like,
too fucking
what
funny. Mountain Mama, I love when they snore. You guys, I can't believe you guys can hear him so good.
Yeah, he's loud. Like,
I'm sitting here just watching, paying attention to this, and you're like, is that Duke? Snoring like a grown man. He fucking farts like one too. It's terrible.
The way that
Dude
looks
does?
Yes, it's awful. Like a grown man. I'm like, what are you doing?
Dookie, what is he thinking?
Look, Angel said my dog is louder. My English bulldog's Jenny. She sounds like a generator. Too funny.
And so
He looked up like,
if
what?
he fell in by his apartment right here. But didn't somebody also say that there was a sighting of him further down somewhere? So I guess it's possible he fell
I don't
into
know.
the
I don't
canal.
think
But
that.
look
I
at this
think,
part right here. That just disappears,
know.
gone, underneath, everywhere. And so maybe, I don't know. I don't know how he would get in there.
Well, I mean, obviously someone put him in there, you know?
Yeah, we know Wildfire. We know. Is it confirmed to be Caleb?
That lined up
does
perfect.
That mean the workers who found him will split the reward if it is Caleb? I don't know. Is that really the question you're wondering about? Like you were hoping to perhaps get the award yourself, or?
That last
Yes. Yeah, it could be.
There's another girl that was missing.
Yeah, they found her. Yeah.
They found that one?
Yeah, they found her. But like I was saying, when you go inside of a super.
I mean, what's crazy is you go back to these other shots. Like back there, those yellow apartments. When you zoom in, I think those are actually like the ones he lived in, right over there. So you just fly right across, and there it is. I mean, with that yellow top there. I mean, he lived in these apartments right here. The same ones that you're looking at if you're just right in the car. In the video there, it looks straight across.
Yeah, so that's how close he was. Hey, Ellie Boo, what's up, baby?
Sorry, I booted myself.
That's okay. Look how close he was from his house to where he was found. It's right across that field. Look at it. You see, like the apartment complex is right here, where that little yellow dot is at, and then where he was found was where this other little dot's at.
Now, why did it take so long for them? Like, because he's been missing for how long? I forgot the exact number. How long?
March 4th.
Yeah.
March
So
4th.
why did it take him so long to search that area? It's so close.
Well, I mean, I think they did search that area, but you can't really search down inside a sewer pump. You know what I'm saying? That's not really
the rain
ideal place
had
to search. You know, somebody fucking put him in there.
Yeah.
Somebody comes in and says something, and Gray's like, he just put his arms by his side and jumped in and said, "Wee!"
Yeah, that's what Gray said.
He was so pissed last night. He was so
allegedly
people coming in and shit to him. He's like, well, no. And then he said something about the dog. They said something about, well, didn't he have the dog with him? And he's like, no, it didn't happen that way because he took the damn dog home.
Yeah.
But the weather conditions were also foggy.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
there's a picture. Actually, there's a picture of the fog here. He shows it. Gray Hughes puts it. He pulls it up. He said there's a picture. There's also a text message too that was put out here. Let me go find it real quick. Right there it goes. So here's the message. This is the message from his phone that night, and it shows this is the drain pipe right across the street.
And where that is right here.
Bam. See it?
That the path right there, how it kind of curves like that. That's it right here. And then there's the bridge, and then there's the canal there, whatever the hell you call it.
The drain canal that he was fucking found in.
So he was standing right there. And then, interestingly, he's found it right there.
Right there, see?
Like
bam. There's the picture that they took on his Snapchat right there. That's the picture he took. And then he was found across the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Dang.
It could easily have been a tragic accident.
If it was opened by some weird reason, that and it was foggy, you said. I didn't know it was foggy. I mean, if this is even him, like right now, they're saying it might not be, right? They're just not.
They're not saying.
You don't know the remains are male. Pekan's saying that there's zero confirmation familiarity that these are his remains, which is very coincidental, you know. So it could be, possibly, you know.
Yeah, so it was like, I don't know, that's pretty damn close. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that seems pretty close. It's a good possibility that's him. But you know, I mean, like it's kind of a bittersweet thing because you know you don't want to find out some young guy is deceased, you know, like or a kid or something.
Well,
like
no, and they said that allegedly he was answering this other guy's message. He was supposed to go meet up with him, and something obviously had happened.
Well, I also think back to that David Schultz out of Iowa that ended up being found in the field right outside of where his truck was found.
Yeah.
A pump. I mean, that's literally. I mean, I don't even. Let's see how far that is. Now, 0.2 miles. You know, one thing I guess you don't really know is did he take that picture? You know, kind of a weird situation. Apparently, the phone was off at that time. But look, here is a Reddit post by him, Outside Physics, right? Now, he says he's an environmental engineer. Doesn't that sound like exactly the same thing? And this was posted in a group, and then they quickly took it down because they didn't want people to really know about it. Wow, you can't hear me? Hello, hello.
So here's the post, and he's like, yeah, they quickly took it down. The TikTok picture is weird in my opinion. Yeah, so allegedly this was taken down and with a quickness, but allegedly that's the post that is why he went out the house.
Again, it was another
And then look what it says.
Yeah.
Oso Bay hiking trail. And then when you get the actual time frame of it, it's here it is right here. Look. So if you hover over it, it was March 4th, 20, and it was 12:15:30 Pacific Standard Time, but it's 2 hours later there. So it would have been 2:15 in the morning. Okay? And when you look at that, and it might not, it's possible it has nothing to do with anything. It's just what are the odds of that? AP or
well,
all right. Feel like helping support the channel, that'd be great.
And
appreciate it. And back.
He's like, what are the odds of that? I mean, it is kind of sketch that he, that text message is put out, and then he comes up missing, I said, and for him to be barefoot, we don't know. He could have, you know what I mean? They could have said, just run out. You know what I mean? He could have said, well, I don't even got my shoes on. Oh, well, just run out and jump in the car. No big deal. Because they said he left without his shoes on.
I know. That's another.
Yeah.
And where's Tony? Why hasn't Tony come out and spoken?
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that. Where's he at?
Tony Mathis. Well, he's probably on TikTok.
Yeah, he covered this case for a long time, but they said the dad fired him, so no wonder he's coming out and saying anything, because it's not his place and he's not connected to this case. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot about that, Queen. I apologize. I forgot about that.
I mean, that's why I figured he wasn't coming out and saying anything, because he got fired.
Shocker that he was fired from the case. I don't know why would Tony Mathis be ever fired from a case? That's sarcasm, by the way, for those who don't know. This is like, guy's a fucking idiot. Oh my God, what a moron. That guy, holy fuck. I wouldn't trust him with tying my own shoes. So it's very quiet.
Oh, Oso Bay hiking trail is between his house and that pump station.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm having a bad feeling that's probably the kid's remains, that guy's remains, you know what I mean? I have a bad feeling it could be. It sucks. I mean, if it is, it's closure, but if it is, you know what I mean? Still not good.
It's awful.
Yeah.
And either way, whether it's his remains or somebody else's remains, it's still somebody's loved one.
Yeah.
Who's been found in a tragic circumstance.
And that's not something I would enjoy to see around, so yeah.
I don't know where I would be interested to look at the area again. Where would he have gone in? Where does that Oso Bay trail connect in between his place and the pump station? Hey, skip to my Lou. Anything is possible.
Back to EP. Here, let's look here. I mean, but it's not really, it doesn't have to be a manhole, you guys. It could actually be in this current, right? I mean, where does it come from? Like somebody said it before, it's like stormwater runoff. So where does it, how does it get into the system? Isn't it just using these little
Oh my God.
canals?
So is it like a little
maybe it's
retention area?
processed somewhere? I mean, it's interesting that how does it get to this space here? Thanks, Wendy Van Rokel. Did you see the comment by? No, I don't. I didn't. Didn't see it. Why didn't you just type it in again? Then I could have seen it. I don't even know who that is or where they typed or anything. So. Snow they
Yes,
have.
and that's what I was just looking at was what the weather
Now
was
they
had
have
been
to
doing
go
in that area.
down 15
Exactly
feet
what
to
I was
retrieve
thinking.
the body. But there's so many chemicals in the pump house, either put in the manhole or fell in. What manhole? When you say in the manhole, what are you referring to? Hey, look at that. Aji Trisha gifted a membership to the lucky Why Wonder. And thank you, Kelly Snyder. Time for my bedtime story told by GHI. You listen to my show every night. Thanks, Michelle H., for supporting the channel here. And Farrell AFA, thank you so much for the gifted membership to CBC. Yeah, why do you need to see the holes on the map? It's just, we don't have any idea what holes. We could spend all night looking for holes on the map. You know, they're just... There's manholes. You know, where they're at. There's one close to this, right where this was. I mean, look at this. Here's the pump, and then right here on the ground, there's two of them that you can see from the air. They're right there. And if you look, you can see them. See that? So that's the size of a manhole right there. So you could kind of go around and look for other ones. They said down here a little bit, or, you know, straight that way, whatever that means. Are these manholes right there? Those little round things? And it's the same size, really. I mean, look at those two, and then right there, maybe, and right there and there. Look at that. Spud Smith gifted a membership to D. Oh, look at that. Whiskey Boots upgraded to Oogla Boogla Freak. Those are the open manholes. Seriously? I mean, are they always open then? Is that kind of what those are? Like it floods there and the water just kind of goes into them? Or see, these are open manholes right here. I bet you whoever did this drove down this road and maybe put him in one of those. If that's what that is.
That could be a possibility.
Let's see. Let's look at some other times and see if it's a better image. That's pretty clear. But... well, that one's gone. But that thing disappeared in 2017. It wasn't there. Man, wish I was there with a drone or something just to film there. Hey, Daphne, 16 months. All right. Or Skipper or Gilligan, whichever one you chose. We have a manhole in our neighborhood driveway. It has a letter. We have already 115 votes. That's pretty good.
Well,
yep.
They're saying like these little holes right here, right? The little white ones here with the, or are
Yeah.
they saying this? Okay, I wasn't sure if that's what they meant or if they were saying, if they meant this big spot over here to the left, or if they meant these little spots here that are white with the holes in them.
I think they're meaning the little white ones.
Yeah, so I was thinking that too.
Gotcha.
Order Uber Eats.
Oh, do you guys hear her? She's having a dream right now. She's like barking in her dream. Do you guys hear it?
Is she having a dream about
She's
chasing
having
down?
a puppy. Yeah, she's having a puppy dream. She's fighting off big dogs and dreaming about treats.
No, what she's dreaming about is having a fight with Willow. Allie's gone.
I can't believe you guys didn't hear her little ruffles.
Ruffles? Oh, jeez.
Her little whimpers.
Mm.
She's got the puppy, like where she's like fighting like the puppy fight. She goes,
Oh, I love the puppy noises.
So I don't know what all this is, but I'm guessing it's things that people sent to Gray. I'm not sure, but he shows them. They pop up on the screen, so I don't know what it is, but I just think it's stuff that's sent to him. But I was like, this thing is in the fucking way. Where it says "Thank you, Gray," it's in the fucking. I'm like, can you move this up at the top or bottom? It's right smack dab in the middle where we want to see what you're talking about, and it's fucking annoying. All right, I have to move her. We ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so okay, so they're back there. This is a good spot here. Let's see, right there. This is a good spot to see. So this is where they said he was found out here, and right across the way from this lot here is where he lives. And then they said that that text message that was supposedly put out for him to go meet whoever or whatever.
Yeah, that Oso Bay Trail.
Yeah. The parking lot is like right down the street right here. So it's really odd hours to me for 3 different jobs. Oh. Hold on.
All right, we're holding on. So, Voices, what's your thoughts?
I think that this lines up with a lot of statistics. When missing people are found, they're within 3 to 5 miles of the home.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I was just thinking about that with Sebastian.
Girl, I got something. I was thinking about that, and I got something else I got to talk to you about later at some point. But my day started off really interesting. That was hearing all of this and seeing all of this, and then thinking back to what we learned about the dog. All of this makes me wonder in Sebastian's case, because it's all makes you have a lot of questions when it lines up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when do you think they're going to identify the remains? Like, see who it is?
Well, I mean, listen, you've got, if you can't do it by dental, because that would be the quickest, easiest way is by dental records, then you're going to have to go off of DNA. and that can take a minute. Or if the body is in good enough, I hate speculating like this. If the body's in good enough
Well,
condition,
you're not speculating. You're just
identifying marks on it, scars, tattoos, things like that.
Yeah, because I didn't say that this was Caleb. I said when it identify the remains.
Right.
We're not speculating that it's Caleb. We're speculating. We're basically seeing when will they see who it is. Because so far these remains have not been identified, and it's a good possibility that could be him because it's in a short distance away. It makes sense that it would be at that location, but you still don't know.
Lining up, I guess the thing I think about is the water. Lining up that, again, one of the statistics is they are found, males, that they're found in water. Given that they've had so many tropical storms in that area and have been hammered by it, and that could flush out. So bodies get tangled in underbrush from time to time. They can get tangled in something, and then when the water raises, as everything pushes through, I mean, that could have happened. Although Gray's line of thinking, if it were something nefarious, that would line up too. I just don't see somebody walking barefoot to a trailhead.
Yeah, agreed. I don't know. We'll find that out. I mean,
but then you turn around and look at they're found within, most missing people are found within 3 to 5 miles, and they're also found in water. They're just two more statistics. I'm referencing like what Dave Paulides and the missing 411. Those are just some of the facts that he goes off of, and they've been very, in some of my experience, and the different cases that we followed, it does line up.
He also believes that the Wendigos have gotten people.
Hey, listen, give him his. Everybody believes in something weird. Like, everybody's got to be human too.
just a FYI. He really.
Listen, I'm well versed, but some of his. Listen, I believe that you can glean some things of knowledge from multiple sources, right? I don't have to believe 100%.
Or Bigfoot. Yeah. I mean, like, basically, the missing 401 thing is that he believes like Bigfoot has something to do with like a lot of disappearances, and it goes back to he believes in. There's a conspiracy theory that goes around. The conspiracy theory is that the national reserves are actually the only reason why they became national reserves, like actual places, as like a containment.
I know. They're like the like boundary limits for Bigfoot and the
and
like Wendigo and what is that? The chupacabra.
The chupacabra and all that stuff. So basically, the government
let him have that theory. Hey, let him have that theory.
So the theory is that you didn't want to freak out the American people. So like Roosevelt, or what I think was basically made this land that just like reserve it. So it's containing these creatures. And the guy who does 401 thinks like Bigfoot is the result of why people are going missing. So that's a joke.
I mean, close, but not exactly. But yeah.
Bigfoot, drug, like some people believe there's plants that have hallucinogen effects that are undiscovered that make people take off their clothes and suddenly think they're like folded, stuff like that. Have you ever heard of the socks and clothes being inside and out when they're found, and also the very small children that are found insanely far away from where? Yeah, that's the Bigfoot / plant theory, for 411. Queen's like contemplate.
Yeah,
we've been on here about 5 hours. I'm done. Yep, I'm tired. I got stuff I gotta get done. I gotta get laundry done. I gotta go run some errands.
All right, I'll see you. You have a good one.
All right, guys. I'll catch you on the flip side. I'll see you later. See you in the morning. We got volleyball getting up early at like 6:30. So.
All right, you have a good one. See you, voices. Bye.
We'll see you later, B-Tim. Bye, voices.
Bye, girl. We'll talk to you later.
All right, love. Bye, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I'll be on here tomorrow morning. I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye, y'all.